software and I call, what I call. You throw all these dirty lessons as evermore, evermore. China's new and share the software. China's new and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money, but they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and I call, what I call, we'll throw out these dirty lessons.
Hi, how's it going? When we have enough free software at our core, at our core. How's it going? Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome back to Ender Magnolia. And you know what? I fucking wish there was just one day this week where somebody didn't go and do something massive. I don't want to make any more videos this week. Can we just chill the fuck out and stop doing things? Please, please, before anybody else wants to go and crash out, before anybody else wants to go and file any legal disputes, before anybody else wants to go do anything that might be exciting, can you just wait till next week? Just please. If anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, this just happened like a couple of hours ago. Like, please, please, I've made enough videos this week. Stop. Just wait till Monday. Like, is that so difficult to ask? I want my weekend. Like, there's a video that I want to make on on the HDR protocol, which I haven't done yet because I'm still waiting on I want to do this one. And then there's like, I did the one today with the OBS lawsuit. And then let's push that back further. Linux lawyer? I'm definitely not a lawyer. But I do like making videos, that's for sure. Anyway, let's go play Ender Magnolia. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Wait, patch notes? Oh, is it just the... Okay, that... Jeff Bug. Okay, nothing that... Wait, was that a Stranger's Portal? Hold up. Fix an issue where Stranger's Portal could be interrupted during the placement phase if an allied Loki Whatever. Okay, this game has weird bugs. Anyway, where's the game? There it is. Making a law-related video is basically the same as going to law school. To be fair... That's about the level of knowledge that most YouTube lawyers have anyway. So, I'm not that far behind if you think about it. There's very, very few people who make fucking law videos who even have a remotely... No? No, it didn't. Is the cable... fiddly? Do we need to replace it? Nope. I'm gonna replace the cable. Give me a sec. I think I have a spare cable. Do I have a spare cable? I bet of us. Wait. Wait, I think I know where I have a spare cable. Hold up. Do I want these in here? We've run out of internet here. Rip. I will be back in just a moment with a new cable that should be better. Okay. Okay. This has been on the floor of my car for about 6 months. I'd been meaning to take it out, but I didn't. So now I did. Now, is that gonna be better? Poor cable? Let's see. Much better. Okay, that's fine. I'll replace that cable. I'll go over there for now. Anyway, how you guys doing? Luckily I had a spare cable. That's why you always have backups. Reminds me of an Australian VTuber who has to put their phone in a pot and hold it up. Oh wait, did you get that video recommended as well? Wait, does PS5 wireless not work? I'm not on a PS5. I didn't show me. Do you remember what that video was called? Is this it? Yo, welcome. Oh yeah, here's the video. I didn't watch all of it, but if you want to go have a look at that one, there you go. Okay, let's actually play the video game now that I have a cable that works. Resume. Why did the menu start opened? Sure. I don't know why I don't know why the menu started opening. Started open. So let's see. I think we were just gonna continue going. Right, that was swimming over that way. I think we were just gonna continue going over to the right, or maybe I was gonna. Yeah, no, because we cleared out that area. Yeah. We cleared out that area. That's blocked. And now we... Okay, yep. Okay. Game wanted to be helpful and give you more menus? I guess so. I don't know why, but hey, I'll take it. How's the audio in the game, by the way? I swear you have a bot-ish behavior. I'm surprised that he hasn't got caught by bot detection. Maybe he types in just a different enough way that it's not being caught. Because usually they get flagged by Twitch pretty quickly. What a bizarre sight. The fumes have affected the very wildlife here. Oh god, now I need to remember how to actually play the game. What the fuck is that thing? I'm so happy this game doesn't have, I'm so happy this game doesn't have, what do you call it? Damage on touch. It makes it so much nicer to play than the first game. What the fuck is that? Warp. Okay. Wait, that's not another... Oh, wait. Oh, I see. So we're gonna, like, navigate around this area using that. Contact damage. Yeah. That one. Ah! Wait, why did that do damage to it like that? If you teleport through them, you damage them. What? Why is it like that? So while I was surfing the web, I found a Profos Hollywood production. It's called Antitrust. What? Wait, Antitrust. What is it? What does it do? Besides not sounding like it's very I guess we can... I wonder, if we approach them in different directions, I wonder... Or maybe that one's just a tutorial to, like, get you down there. Okay, that's neat. So I assume there's gonna be, like, we loop back... You're probably, like, loop back around from the top, judging by the way the map's laid out, or there's gonna be some other way... Or maybe this is a teleport. Oh, it is. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, there's gonna be a thing to, like... Maybe that node up there takes you back to the other one. I see. I see. Remember how I said this is basically the first game? Here's one case where it's actually slightly different. Oh, right. That's the other thing that happened this week. There's a fucking policy for Rust maintainers to not start fights with people. Rust will be banned where it conflicts with C, which is going to be everywhere because there's a lot of maintainers who don't want it. So this week, we've had Hector Martin crash out on the mailing list. We've had Hector then quit the kernel and then quit the Asahi Linux project. We've had the Fedora OBS stuff. We've had the new Rust policy. And we've had the Wayland HDR protocol actually being merged. Firefox PWAs are coming back. There's only so many videos I can make in a week. And I don't like doing, like, collection videos the way that Nick does. Words etched into stone.
Hi Brody, I made a discovery. People roleplay on Roblox
of course
and
they
recreate live leak vids or police body cam footage and upload it to YT. One channel
Does
has
not
over
surprise me.
160 videos of this.
There are people
WTF
that
did I just find?
There are people that take gore videos and then put minion filters on them and upload them to TikTok. That's the thing that happens as well. O noble guardian, cast thy bolt of judgment upon those who defile the azure forest. The magic from the land of origin dwells in the azure forest. The beast's wrath shall echo through the forest, reaching to its origin. Shock? Shock is cringe. But yeah, there are videos on TikTok of people uploading, like, it's suicide videos, but they've got, like, a minion filter on them. And I guess because it's a minion filter, it gets away from the content detection. Yeah, people are gonna do whatever they can to get around stuff. Past the Crimson Forest is the stronghold of House Frost. No idea what it's like now, though, since I shackled up, shacked up in the tethered steeple. Woof woof. What's wrong? Grr. Seems there's something on his mind. Maybe the forest is where he was born. There. Antitrust. The last paragraph of the production. Let's have a look so. A copy of that. Antitrust, also called Conspiracy.com and Startup, is a 2001 American techno thriller. Open source, here we go. Antitrust open source story, excited industry leaders and professionals with the prospects of expanding public awareness, knowledge, levelability of the open source software. The film heavily features Linux and its community using screenshots of GNOME Desktop, consulting Linux professionals, including cameos. Okay, sure. The latter appearing in the film's trailers. John Hall, executive director of the Linux International, and consultant on the film, said antitrust is a way of bringing a concept to open source, and the fact there's an alternative to the general public, who often don't even know there is one. Huh. Despite the film's message about open source computing, MGM did not follow through with their marketing. The official website features some videotaped interviews, which were only available in Apple's proprietary QuickTime format. Beautiful. Oh, Lord. That's cool. I didn't know about that. Thank you for that. Okay, let's see where this one goes. Oh, let's see what that is first. Obsolete. Ooh, upgrade material I'm not going to use. Unless it's for a thing I actually... an ability I actually care about. Okay, so that connects up there. Okay, we'll come back to that one then. So what about the one down here? Where does that one go? I assume that's going to go down? Okay. Maybe that one connects there? But can we get to that one is the question. Or is that going to be one that's blocked off for the moment? No, we can get there. Sweet. Maybe that goes to it, or maybe that's going to go to another... Or it can go way up there. Okay, take back exactly what I said. Maybe it goes nowhere near where I thought it would go. And then there's a door there. I guess... I don't know. Sure, we're here, so we'll go this way first. It also has shitty reviews on Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb. I am not surprised. It doesn't sound like a great concept for a movie. But, hey, if you have a good writer, most things can end up at least being enjoyable in some way. I think your best hope if something is bad is it's so bad that it ends up actually being fun, right? Like a Sharknado situation, right? But I guess Sharknado is a bit different because it's kind of intentionally bad. Oh, so it just goes back. Oh, wait, did it direct you in... Ah! It points you where it's going to go. I see. Okay, actually, that's a lot easier to deal with than I thought then. Ah! Okay, sweet. Can I not get hit by those? Thank you. Fuck you. Nope, not gonna deal with you. Nope. I'm not gonna record a bunch of videos over the weekend. Like, if there's anything that shows up then, I'm just gonna put it off for next week. But like, hey, at least we're not short on content this week. There's some weeks I have where I'm just like, I don't even know what I'm gonna talk about. I'm gonna like go into my backlog, be like, okay, what haven't I talked about? Like, what fun old story can I dig into? And that's always fun as well, don't get me wrong. But I do like the news stuff. As you can probably tell by the fact that is kind of like the main thing that I cover at this point. Okay, that's a door there. Maybe that maybe that one leads back down to where I wanted to get to. Nope. Go through there. It flopped, they lost millions. Wait. They got Tim Robbins, the protagonist. Wait, Tim Robbins. I completely forgot about that movie until just now. Shawshank is really good. Yeah, well, hey, at least they only lost millions. At least it's not like the way that, video games have been, where companies are losing hundreds of millions. Could be worse, you know? How cooked am I if I understand, like, all the Gen Alpha brain rot words? I would have assumed that you do, because you play Roblox. I assumed that you were Gen Alpha. If you're not Gen Alpha, why are you playing Roblox all the time? I'm no Gen Alpha, but you play Roblox. Okay, but you do play Roblox all the time. Yeah, I would assume that you do. I would be more surprised if you didn't know them. I'm Gen Z, which is even an even worse name. Oh. Okay. That hit a little hard. Wait, why do you think Gen Z is a worse name than Gen Alpha? No, you know what the worst one is? The worst one is Gen Beta. That one's you know, from the beginning of their life, they're gonna be a joke. I started playing Roblox when I was like 11 or 12 and never grew out of it. I see. They were missing the GNU effect. Oh! Do not go that way! Holy shit! I forgot how much I take in bonus damage. I was born in 2007 and Google AI told me I was Gen Sigma. I'm sorry, what? Oh my, okay. Now the dog's barking. Give me a second. Every single fucking day, there is packages showing up. How much shit can you order? They're not my packages. My housemate's just ordering shit every day. Just imagine Stallman in a movie. That would be amazing. I would love that. Oh! I think Gen Z is worse because it's just a letter. Sounds like the name of an alien race from some cheesy children's movie. At least alpha is an actual word that makes sense. Gen Z was just pulled out of some dude's ass. Do you know why it's Gen Z? No one even fucking remembers this. Because millennials are Gen Y. And then Gen X was before that. Like, you're blaming Gen Z for the thing that happened 2 generations back. It wasn't pulled out of nowhere. It's the logical continuation of the thing over the last 40 years. But why Gen Y or Gen X? I don't know. I don't know. Go look at the naming for those, but it's certainly not a problem with Gen Z. Where's Gen W? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why that's your concern. The thing, it doesn't act like the naming is just a convenient. We started at X. No, we didn't. I don't know. XYZ sounds cool. That's probably why. Like, all things considered, that's actually probably the reason. Woo! Okay, okay. Is that... Okay, maybe this one connects back down there. And then go that. Actually, maybe I should go clear out the other room first. And then go from there. Yeah. Probably makes more sense to do. I thought the dog... I just heard the dog barking again. No, I was just imagining shit this time. Funny thing is, the generation stereotypes only apply in the Western world. Well, I'm sure... No, how do I say it? I guarantee that every other country has ideas about people in a different generation. Like that, this is a thing that's gone back to ancient Greece. They definitely don't only apply in the Western world. The specifics of them, sure. But this idea that people of different generations act differently, that's definitely not like only a Western world thing. Every country is going to have adopted that in some form. Maybe not to the same extent, but it's definitely going to be a thing in every country. Okay. And maybe it's not talked about as much. X for X's, the X-Men. Maybe, look, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not actually sure when the terminology came about. That's the other thing. I don't know what year people started using these terms for the different generations. I don't know who coined the term. And I don't exactly know why it was coined either, right? Okay. Now, that takes us down here. Okay. I really wish they were, like, slightly closer together so we could actually see the entire map without having to, like, navigate around. Ooh, hi, you're new. And now you're dead. Nope. Nope. Fuck you. I just walked into that one. On-screen chat is frozen. Oh, that happens sometimes. Is this it? Refresh. Yes? Okay, we're good now. Sweet. We don't say Gen X, we say baby boomers. Gen X is a it was a more popular term. The only reason that people don't say baby boomers now is because boomer has become a lot more popular of a term. Gen X, when I was growing up, was far, far more popular as a term. Also, Gen X is the generation after baby boomers. Sorry, now you've confused me. It's baby boomers and then Gen X. How old do you think I am? Do you think I'm like 40? Gen Y. Gen Y is the one you're thinking of. Here. You know what? Here is the timeline. There you go. What are your thoughts on recent state of play? No Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, so here's the chart. I am early Gen Z. I'm 98. Which means when it's convenient, I can pretend, I can say I'm a millennial, but I don't like to do that because I find most of them to be very annoying. There's very few times where it's convenient to say that. Actually, you know what? Let me just go back to that for a moment. Let's see if we can find out who coined the term and when it was coined. Again, I have no idea. I have no idea where this term came from. Terminology and etymology. Term Gen X. In the early 1950s, Hungarian photographer Robert Capa first used the term Gen X. The term gained modern application after the release of Canadian author Douglas Coupland's 1991 novel Generation X: Tales from an Accelerated Culture. So, okay. At least Gen X was coined then. But I don't... When did the term baby boomer get used? Okay, let me see. Who coined baby boomer? First recorded use... Okay, so it's actually an older concept than I thought it was. First recorded use is in the Daily Press article by Leslie J. Nason in 1963. Okay. Well, there you go. It's actually quite a bit older of a concept than I thought it would be. Because they were born after World War II? Well, it's because they fucked a lot. No, it's because they fucked a lot. It's because there was a population boom. There was a population loss because of World War II, and then a population boom because people were not at war anymore and they started fucking. And also they had a lot of excess resources, which made it a lot easier to, you know, have big families. Like my dad had 6 siblings, right? Like, that wasn't crazy uncommon. Okay, so that's that there. Isn't Gen Z having a crisis of people not fucking and falling in love? Yeah, I can show you the chart. Percent of single males by generation. This is of Americans specifically. I can't speak for other countries. Does this break it down by generation? I don't care about race. No. Can we just have there's some really good charts on this. The answer is yes. There's a really good chart that I've seen before. I can't find it now, but yeah. The answer is yes. More single men or single women. It also gets into the issue of how they define relationship, because you start getting into weird definitions of are you taking into consideration long-term relationships or only short-term hookups? Then you have to like get into holy fuck, that was a lot of damage. You have to start like getting into issues of okay, well what is the specific criteria we're going with? Because there is a difference between having no having no partner whatsoever and then having very short-term partners. And most of the data does tend to differentiate it, but you've got to like look through it a bit to see specifically what they are referring to. Why can we hit you through there? Have you seen South Korea? Only less than 25% of their population is children. They're going extinct. Japan has the same issue as well. Well, Japan is peak cooked because there's there's a concept known as the herbivore male, which basically just means a dude who doesn't hook up with anyone. It basically just means dude jacks off to anime. Hey, and that's look. I'm not hating. I'm not hating. But yeah, Japan's like super cooked. I'm pretty sure South Korea is the most cooked right now though. But what needs to be remembered is where South Korea is basically where the West is going to be if it continues course in 15, 20 years. Basically nothing's getting better and there's going to be a problem there. Now, how you solve that problem, I don't know. There's a lot of people that have discussed it. I don't know what the best way to resolve it is. My best assumption would be better tax incentives for families and cheaper housing. Like those seem like the two easiest ways to approach it. The problem that's a lot harder to approach is meeting people, and that's an issue that has definitely been a problem ever since the pandemic. A lot of people don't really go out that much. So this was a problem that was already happening, but the pandemic sort of accelerated it, where most people meet through apps and don't actually meet people in person. On Japan part, I'm like, yeah, no. It's a problem, but look, I cannot criticize one who that does the same as I. Or maybe to go, okay, maybe going through that room there, and then you can go down there. I see. Well, I think part of that is also that because people have... I think a big part of the issue is in the West, there's always been this tradition of you move out of your family home and you live by yourself. In a lot of other countries, that is not like financially viable to do. Like people don't just they either don't move out of their family home because it's a cultural thing, or they don't move out of their family home because they are unable to do so because they don't have money to do so. But in like America and Australia, places like that, it's expected and normal to move out. Okay, what does that connect you to? Okay, a midpoint there. Here in Egypt, we are 120 million people living on a piece of land the size of Austria, which is the river Nile. Yeah, I've looked at maps of... so I've shown you this map before. Australian population map. I love this map. This is a density map. It's 10 years old now, but it's basically the same now. Of maybe it's like stretched out a little bit. This is a density map of where people in Australia live. I've never looked at one for countries like Egypt. Egypt population map. Huh. Okay, that actually makes sense. Wait, is there one that actually shows a key? Yes, there is. So yeah, this is what you were saying. So basically, nobody lives out here. I assume this is like... I assume a lot of this is desert. I'm not sure. But people live along the river and then along the... and then, like, obviously major... Cairo's, like, the major point. It's weird that's not directly on the coast. Huh. Or on the border. Usually things are. I guess, actually the river probably like flows up through here. Yeah. Yeah. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but the river like basically goes up here and like somewhere next to Cairo or through Cairo. Is that how that works? I'll show you a US population map. Yeah, the US population map is a lot more spread out. There you go. People basically live everywhere in the US. There's like little pockets where they don't. Obviously, major hotspots are coastlines, and then major cities spread out. But the US is a lot more widely populated. Let's actually have a look at Canada. Canada population map. How's Japan? Japan's gonna be very, very tightly packed. Here you go. Yeah, so Canada is very much like Australia. The river starts from the south and splits in half in Cairo, making a delta. Let me actually have a look. Egypt, Nile map. Okay. I don't know why this is the first one that showed up, but sure. Okay. And Cairo was like somewhere around here. Japan is going to be as you'd expect. Japan is a tiny island. The only places in Japan that are not tightly packed are the north. But yeah, Japan is like you would expect. All the Canadians live towards the US. Yeah, that's because it's too fucking cold upwards. The further you get away from the US, the more problematic that becomes. And drains in the Mediterranean Sea. Okay. Wait. Did I not go through that bit before? Why did I not do that? Also, Canada has no incentive. Why should be the first one out in the middle of first to start out in the middle of nowhere, nature park? Yeah, that makes sense. Like, the problem that Australia has is we have a lot of land, but the problem is a lot of that land has zero infrastructure. There is no water there. So, if you're gonna put something there, then you need to somehow make that happen. And that's an issue. Japan's basically a volcano nut that dry volcano nut. Wait, that's actually a great name for a meme song. Volcano nut. Someone get on that. And that one links there. Okay, I assume we can go over here then. Where does this link to? I need to do it, but I haven't gotten around to it. Like many things, I've either gotten lazy or my schedule's gotten too busy. And right now, it's a bit of both. Okay, this links over here. Wait, would you not be able to get over here without doing this? I kind of want to, like, go all the way across the top, just so we can get all of it before I, like, go back down. Because I don't know where, or what the easy way to get back up here would be. Okay, so there's water there, so we can go do that. And that takes us here. Which means we can then get back across there. Oh my god, this might be the biggest area we've run into so far. And there's some stuff we can't do. Wait, how the hell do you get in? Oh, is that a secret area? Because there's no teleporter in there. Maybe that one takes you back up there and can get into here. So I can, like, loop back down. Easy fix, listens to Brody's gameplay video and gets stuff done. Multitasking key to success. Actually, when you guys are, like, actually trying to get some work done, whatever it is, like school or whatever you're doing, are you the kind of person who likes to listen to music? Are you more of, like, a I want to be in silence kind of person? What is your go-to? Because I can do music if it's, like, you know, lo-fi. But I really don't like, you know, actually listening to music. Oh! Well, that's a dead end here, I think. Yes. But that links to that one, so we can probably... Maybe that comes back down here? Oh my god, this map is getting fucking stupid. Okay, let's go back down and go through there, and then go through to one of the other doorways. I just listening to weeb or metal music. One of the things I heard when I was young is, if you're trying to work, you shouldn't listen to something that you really enjoy, because you tend to just vibe out to the music too much. Oh, okay, there is a teleporter there. So maybe that one will link to there, and then we can go back through there. This zone is cooked. This zone is so cooked. Bye. Oh, I can't fall off the edge. No fun. Definitely being able to swim here is going to be important. And at some point we come back here later. There's going to be a lot of stuff down there that we can get to. Oh. Oh. Reduces damage taken. Cringe. Cringe. Energy enhancement created by the frost is being crafted using resources from the forest that carry magic. Who cares about not taking more damage? No. Just get hit. Okay, so I want to get to that one here. So maybe we can go back up here and then loop back around here. Some good music helps me think. Yeah, that's why I like doing the lo-fi, because it's not music that bothers me, but it's also not music that I'm gonna sit there and vibe to, right? Like if I have like anime music playing, I'm gonna want to like pick a specific song that I want to listen to, which sort of defeats the purpose of, you know, you trying to work. Okay. Now, what is this? Right, of course there's gonna be stuff hidden down there we can't get to just yet. Ah! Okay. So now we are here. Ah! What is this map? What the fuck is this map? Regarding your recent Linux phone video, I think the future of Linux on phones lies in immutable distros. I could see that. I could see that. I'm not fully sold on it. Okay, that goes there. Oh, this is a different... Oh, you from the main channel? Haven't been to the gaming channel before? Okay, that one goes up there. Oh my... Jesus Christ. Oh, what is this? What is this? Okay. We'll come back to that one. Let's go to this down here. Right, now we can get back to the start. Okay. Yeah, we do this twice a week on the gaming channel. So if you want to hang around, yeah, do that. Sometimes we talk about random Linux-related things. Sometimes we talk about other nonsensical things. Depends on how I'm feeling that day, how I'm feeling at that time. I really should try that out. Wait, how does that work? Stun. Okay. Attack enemies within range with a mighty thunderbolt inflicts the shock status effect. I guess we'll unlock it. I'm kind of curious about it. You will see Brody die a lot. Not as much in this game. Maybe a bit, but not as much. Granted, it will happen when I get to a boss. Don't worry about that. I'll swap that one for there. Now, if you want to see me die a lot, go back and have a look at the VODs for Black Myth Wukong. Okay, so... Jesus Christ. Yo, thank you for the biddies. I guess let's go... Let's go here. And that'll probably link back down there. I'm thinking? I probably shouldn't be thinking. Thinking seems like a bad idea with the way this is going. Also, they should do better than Wager. We need a powerful Android compatibility there. There's not really anything better on Linux. That's the problem. Which is kind of funny. Linux is... Well, Android is based on Linux, but Waydroid's kind of the best we've got. Oh! Poor thing. Was protecting the forest? Oh, same dialogue. Okay, so this is a dead end here. So I guess we have to get down to that lever somehow. And this is probably going to be where the boss is. So... we probably need to get down here then. Which... actually, maybe we need swimming to get there. And then it comes up there. This is a whole other kind of difficulty. Okay, so let's go back here, go back up here. We'll take that room, and that room probably connects into that room. Yes, okay, that sounds like a plan. I like the anime in the background when I do things. I don't like things being quiet. I really don't like watching anime in the background. Like, if I'm gonna watch something in the background, it's gotta be... I've got to be like half paying attention already. I don't want it to be something purely in the background. It's got to be like, oh, I'm working on a video or something. Oh, like I'm working on like thumbnails for a video or something like that. And then that doesn't work. Okay. Yeah, and I just want some noise in the background. Okay, so let's go back down there, go over there, go back up here, go there. So, yeah, okay. I can't stand watching anime in the background, but that's because I can't stand dubs and haven't learned enough Japanese. We'll learn enough Japanese then, and then you'll be fine. Easy solution to an easy problem. I watch a lot of Prime's vids. Primogen's good. I like Primogen. I've watched a lot of his stuff recently, but like every so often people will send me a video. They're like, hey, Brody, look at this video. Like, okay, sure, why not? Oh yeah, I like his content, but there's so much good stuff on YouTube nowadays that, you know, it's hard to just it's hard to just watch one channel and just be happy with it. At least that's my thought. I don't know. Ah, so we're on the top of this one. Okay. So that will take us there, and that's probably gonna... okay, that one takes you back down there, but hopefully this warp zone over here... Fuck you! Man, this is so much easier than 9 Souls. That one takes you down? It fucking takes you here. It fucking takes you there. Okay, now I now gotta like manually get back out of here. So back there, back there, back there. Okay. Speaking of anime stuff, my family member wanted to buy an anime jacket with Deku on it. They think Deku is cute. I am so happy that My Hero is almost over. I have concluded that a lot of the problems with that I have with the younger people that like anime stems from both Demon Slayer and My Hero, and both of them are almost coming to an end. So maybe the world can start healing, but I don't think it's ever going to happen because there's going to be some other series that comes along which is going to get super popular with the kids. Yes. I think they're gonna try Demon Slayer at some point. I like Demon Slayer. See, here's the thing. I like Demon Slayer. I like My Hero. But holy shit. Holy shit, the damage it has done to people that like anime. Look, I just want things to go back to the days of the most cringe thing we had to deal with was Haruhi fans, which was one of the things that I was. I'm just getting old. That's all. I just want things to go back to the way they used to be. I'm not even dodging that. I don't even know how that was not hitting me before. I've been trying to immerse myself in the terminal in Vim recently, but discovered that I can't use keyboard properly. I use both of my hands in a weird way. No one taught me. I am exactly the same. My typing habits are bad, I think is the best way to describe them. I do not think there is a better way to describe them than just bad. I'm struggling to comfortably touch type with HJK now. Wait, you're struggling with HJ? Okay, if you're struggling with that part by itself, yeah, there's I don't think Vim's gonna work for you anytime soon. But yeah, no, my typing habits are real weird, and that's why I'm not a fan of usually reviewing like ergonomic keyboards, because most ergonomic keyboards are built around the fact that you can type like a normal person. Because if you can't, if your typing is weird, an ergonomic keyboard will make your typing just worse, and it will feel less comfortable. I need to practice more, but I'm used to moving with the WSD and arrow key layout. See, this is the thing. Most of my typing habit is sort of based around the fact that I play video games. And that's kind of how I learned to use a keyboard. So I don't think there's any saving my typing. If I put a concerted effort into it, I probably could do it. But it's just like, is there any value in being able to type better? Like, yeah, I guess being able to type faster is beneficial. Most of my issues with typing is more of a thinking issue rather than a typing issue, right? Like, if I can type faster, that doesn't help if I'm not thinking any faster. Wait, what? Okay, there's got to be a warp point up there, surely then. Because that's a... You can't get up there any other way. Oh. Oh, bringing the miasma back out. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Also, I'm bilingual. Double the pain. Yeah, I see. Actually, wait. What sort of keyboard do you use? Do you just use a QWERTY keyboard? Okay, this goes there. Wait, so there's not a teleport point there? Eh? Wait, I'm even more confused then. Okay, whatever. We're here now. I'll make it work after the fact. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. I use QWERTY. I have a Keychron V1. I see. Okay, so we're linked here. Ah, we're here. Okay, okay, okay. Let's grab this one. Yay! Little HP boost. Okay, so that zone's cleared now. Have I checked that warp point? I don't know. Okay, so... Wait, I'm running out of areas to go to. Here. Wait, no, we can't get there, though. Eh? Is there another area we can go to? Maybe I've got... Maybe I can't do this area anymore without having swimming. Or without being able to break those doors. This might be a dead end for now. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be a dead end for now. This is the true Metroidvania fun. You spend 20 minutes exploring an area, realizing this is not the area you need to be in right now, and then, have to leave. Okay. I want to check that bit first, because maybe there's a way we can get up there? I'm doubting it, though. So if we go here, there's definitely not a way to get up there if you fail the jump entirely. Okay, no, that definitely looks like it's blocked. Yeah, that's definitely blocked from this side. Unless there's some like secret area we can get to. Okay, okay. So... I want to double check this one. But I think we're going to have to end up going to the sewers. But I may end up coming back here because I realized that I missed something. If we could get in here... If I knew how to get in here, or get over there, like, I think getting this open is kind of crucial. I think that might be the thing that's blocking me from getting to where I need to be. And we can't do that just yet, because we can't do horizontal growths. We can do the growths on the ground with that, but the horizontal ones can't. So let me just check this one here. Wait, it was you get there with that one. If that's not where I need to go, fucked if I know. Fucked if I know. Okay, so go there, and then we can teleport over here. It's on the off chance that there could be... Oh, no, we got there from that one, didn't we? Okay, yeah, I thought that was... Wait. Wait, did I... Okay, so those just definitely can't... Hold up. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? Bro, do you see Warner Bros. Copyright claiming videos with Minecraft music? I did see... Oh, I haven't looked into it, but I did definitely hear about that. Yeah, is it actually Warner Bros. Doing it? Yes? I feel like Microsoft should be, having their lawyers talk to them then, because, you know, I'm sure Microsoft's not a fan of that. Phoenix XD has a... I know he has a video on it. But you can also claim to be a party that you're not. YouTube's copyright system is really broken. So I don't actually know if it is really them who's doing it. Okay, we definitely... Yeah, we did come up here, didn't we? Oh! Oh, it puts the lightning where you're gonna dodge to. Oh, that's cheeky. Oh my god, what am I doing? Okay, here. So that lets you go there. Which doesn't really help us any. At least from what I can tell. Oh! Okay, wait. Okay, that lets us get an item, but it doesn't help us progress. Increases damage dealt on the ground. Okay, so that area is blue now. So that's definitely not where we need to be. I have no way to get to that warp zone. Which... I tried to get through there, and there was no way to get through there. I have no way to get to that warp zone, because that one... Wait. Did I try that one? Well, I've got to head out of here anyway, so let's try that. Speaking about Arabic on Linux, right to left support is abysmal sum up. That's because there's like how many languages use right to left? It's not a thing that most people are considering, and the fact that most Linux developers are either English speakers or they are using a left to right language like, you know, German, things like that. It is an issue. It's an issue caused by the fact there's just not that many people who even experience the problem. Or like, who are developers who experience the problem, I guess. There's a lot of people who experience the problem, but the percentage of developers that are affected by it is very minimal. I like the soundtrack. I do as well. The soundtrack's really nice. Same artist who did the Goblin Slayer opening. In Saudi, there are less than like 1% users on Linux. Well, I can show you my statistics. And my channel stats seem to be fairly representative of the kinds of people that use Linux. Analytics. Audience. Here we go. So we have US, that's English, Germany, I wonder what they speak there, United Kingdom, English, Canada, English, Poland, whatever their weird ass language looks like, Polish.
It would list all the ARGS for all the different command you occurred use.
Oh.
But I haven't found a good way to consistently get all the flags for programs and I manually maintain a database of them myself.
Usually it's either help or the man page. So Brazil, India, Australia, Netherlands, Sweden, France, Finland, Italy, Spain, Russia, Austria, Norway, Switzerland, Indonesia, Czechia, Ukraine. We'll get to one eventually. Yeah, it takes a while to get to someone who does right to left. So it's just no, it's kind of like the accessibility problem, right? It's the same reason why accessibility is just not really considered as much, because there's just not that many people who have the problem. I could drop... I don't know. I would like the problem to be to actually work well, or the writing to work well, but it's just a problem that because not many people have, not many people will fix it. Guessing I'm part of less than like 0% then. Probably in that range, I would assume. And I can get why that would be annoying, right? Like, I totally get it. But, you know, it is what it is, basically. And that one went... Right, that one went all the way over there.
Also, I encountered a weird problem on two completely different systems. Fedora KDE and Linux Mint Cinnamon. The right Alt plus right Shift shortcut switches the layout from English to Arabic, but when I press it again, it doesn't go back from Arabic to English. Other shortcuts work fine, but right Alt plus right Shift doesn't. I insist on this because I used it on Windows my entire life.
Okay. I don't think I can't help you with that one. Yeah, I think we just got to go to the sewers. It seems like that's a dead end right now. I do like the town music. I'll let you guys listen to it for a moment. Yeah, yeah, it could be a config thing. We just resorted to win space. Win space is usually fine. Again, this is Millie. Great music. What is the... What's the song called? If you want a really good song to listen to, go listen to World.Execute Me by Millie. Incredible song. Da, da. What is the song in game right now? Probably just called Old City Market Song. Video game OSTs usually don't have the most exciting of names. One of these areas is going to be what we need to get the ability to swim. And I really hope it ends up being this area. That would be nice. And even as not swim, even as another ability we can go with, or another path we can take. Because the quest we have is to explore the lower stratum. But we can't explore the lower stratum because we can't go any further in the lower stratum. Until I like somehow get an ability to like progress further in there. Because we can go that way. Where does this take us? Oh, right, the rats. Right, that's why I didn't come in here before. I think I got nuked by a rat before. I was like, no, I'm done. Oh, God. It's a rat spawner. Holy shit. Okay. What is that? It looks like it's going down. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we can't go back up here. Oh, that... Okay, okay. Huh, so it's like a... You know, there's actually a really cool idea for an area. Okay, considering we're seeing, like, the base enemies here, I'm assuming this is where the game actually wanted us to go. Because we started seeing a lot harder enemies in the other areas. So this probably is what the game wanted. I'm going to assume. Okay, so that goes down there. Let's just keep going down here. Why not? Oh! Pay attention to the rats. Oh my god, these fucking rats. These are gonna be the death of me. Oh god, it's the rat spawner. Again, I'm playing on 1.5x damage. Brody, I'm dumb. I just committed non-buildable code to a merge request. Haven't we all done that? In Wukong it was Erlang and 9 souls it's the floor. Now it's the rats. Look. I just need to, like, dodge the rats. The rats aren't that bad. And if I wasn't playing on 1.5x damage, where I die in like 2 hits, I wouldn't be as much of a problem. This is a self-inflicted problem. Why did I try to go through that? I'm too afraid to submit my code. This was my first time. I've been programming for 13 years. How have I only just had this? How have I only just done that? Well, now you know. Make sure you... Well, here's the thing. There have been many times I've tried to, like, build my code as well. I forgot to save it. And then, obviously, you know, because it hasn't been saved, I didn't actually build the new version of the code. So that's happened many times to me as well. No stranger to that. No. Why did I stand in the poison twice? A house 9 souls, I'm thinking of buying it. It is very fun. I'm not done with the game yet. We still have the final boss left. If you like very precision parrying, get it. Now, some of the bosses are a bit weird in the way they're structured, especially some of the later bosses. But I think overall the game's really good. It's just, some of them take a little bit to get used to. Oh. There we go. Hey! We've only got 2 major Arabic Linux YouTubers. I didn't even know there were any. Muhammad Bessar. Extremely simple content like distro reviews and stuff similar to Linux Experiment. The other is Nufara Tech. And that one is the advanced one, does stuff like Arch, Gen 2, DWM, Hyperland, etc. Well, it sounds like there is a opening there that needs to be filled. Okay, we can't go down there. Let's go this way first. Oh, it explodes. Oh! I jumped right into the... What am I doing? Nope, fuck you, I'm gonna hide here. Okay, that zone's clear. Something about this place feels soothing. Ah, yes, the sewer. Oh no, it's the rats! Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. No. Why am I doing this? Why don't I just lower the fucking damage? I don't even need it to be this high anymore. I've unlocked everything you can with the higher difficulty. And just I think there's already been a patch to nerf the rats. Again, I am playing on 1.5x difficulty. I've got the damage increased so I can get more of the things to get the costumes. But I've got all of them already, so I could just lower it and there's no reason to not to. But I'm here now, so I'm committed to it. I started on the game being harder, so I'll finish it like this. Oh, that hitbox is weird. I do like the way the difficulty was handled, though. Being able to, like, choose exactly what you want to be harder. Very cool idea. There's still the character page. I think I'm missing like 2 of them already. There's like... It's so easy to grind out all those points early on. I do think they went a little bit like too easy on that. Or there should have been more costumes. Because if, like, within the first 4 hours you unlock everything, it's just like... Yeah, I think it's a cool system. That's just a little bit wasted. The rats. The rats! Fuck you, don't care. Why? I don't even know how... Like, what the trigger is to aggro them. Do they just eventually explode? Is that how that works? That went much smoother. Holy shit. Whatever I did there, just keep doing that. Yeah, perfect. Yep. Flawless. Okay. I got too cocky. I would just like a rest point down here, so I don't have to keep running back the entire time. Bruno, I meant to tell you something in DMs that's going to make many people cry in cybersecurity blues. Why did you not aggro? Sure. Once I get to my first rest point, it'll be fine. Also, I like that the enemies that are very clearly weaker are the things that are getting me killed. Like, there were things that were hitting much harder than these guys, but this is where I'm dying constantly. Okay. Let's go down here. Don't go in there. Fuck you. There we go. Oh! Sure? Again, I don't know what specifically aggro's those. What did you write? This is GitLab's documentation for installing a CI/CD runner on Ubuntu. Let's go! What a great command that is. Curl into sudo bash. Jesus Christ. Just offer, like, anything else. Wait, can they even get here? Oh, actually, that might be it. That might be a plan. At least it's HTTPS. So it could certainly be worse. You're not wrong. Oh, you gotta fall from higher here. There we go. Oh. Now. Huh. Could you get up there from this side? Like, if you go down that, or is that going to be a thing where you need to, like, get back to it later? Because we can't get to it now, because we can't get back onto the water. Oh, we can. Hold up, we can. It's scuffed. Yeah, okay, you can get there. I love the movement in this game. I love the movement so much. An arcane instrument created by House Frost in ancient times. The eye seal within is said to have been extracted from a beast dwelling in the Crimson Forest and reacts to magic. Originally conceived as part of a research effort, it was deemed unethical by the sorcerers village and subsequently disposed of. Like, any other game would be like, oh, you gotta, like, you know, go back around and do some, like, weird thing. No, here it's like, oh, well, yeah, you can just, like, do this. See, I love aerial movement with attacks, and I love when a game embraces it. The first game did it really well, and I'm so happy they brought it back in the second game. Like, this is one of the things that really makes the movement feel kind of unique. Because, look, at the end of the day, it's just another Metroidvania game, so you kind of need something to stand out, and I think that is a really good way to stand out. Okay, that's the thing we can probably grab onto, by the looks of it. Yeah. Okay, so that'll lead in there. What do you guys want down there? No, no, no. No, 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 you don't see me. No need to be aggro. Oh. It's a tuna. A tuna. It appears we were too late. What is this? Blighted note. To whoever has the misfortune of coming across this letter, do me the honor of seeing to it that my arcane instrument is left in good hands. For someone who spent so much of their life running away, things down here were pretty good. There is a cruel finality to death, but my belongings will serve as proof that I lived. This will be most useful. We should be grateful. Her last wish. We should honor it. For the sake of those that remain. Oh, upgrade? Yo! There it is! An arcane instrument that allows one to traverse underwater with attack and recovery, evasion, and dashing may be performed just as effortlessly as on solid ground. Perfect! Now we can swim. See, I knew we were gonna get that eventually. It's just a matter of when it was going to throw it at us. So now we can probably go explore the other area. I don't know if we're going to be fully able to. Because there still was the, And we can't get up there, because that's going to be something else by the looks of it. We're not going to be able to fully explore the other area, but I feel like we can get most of the way through. Maybe the other area has the ability to navigate or to like break through those more solid walls, the horizontal walls. That would be my assumption. Oh, so there was a marker I left around somewhere. Was it? Where was the marker? Here. Oh, I was there. Okay, okay. So we'll definitely go back to that zone as well to recollect that. Oh, oh, really? A rest point now? Really? Really? There are a lot of other monkey-like kids at the subterranean testing site too. We all had the same hair and looked alike. I thought of them as my brothers. You were there too. We spent a lot of time together. You don't remember, do you? I'm sorry. No, never mind. All the same, thanks for sharing that with me. Actually, while we're here, extra. What do we still have left to unlock? The gallery. Okay, we can't purchase everything. Okay, there's still a bit left to get there. Maybe we can purchase all the remaining here though. There we go. With one extra slot. I guess we can get that. Lots of enemies as well. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be where the main grind is. So that probably links back up there somehow. Because there was a lot more to unlock than I thought there was. Did I actually just do that? Holy crap. I'm really good at walking right into attacks. I assume they can attack us, but they're dead. Oh, there it is. They're usually dead before that happens. Oh. Oh, locked door. So that probably... Okay, that's probably gonna... Yeah, I see it. So this is probably gonna be a shortcut back out then. That would be my assumption. Once you've played, like, 10 games like this, they all... Like, a lot of the design concepts that you have in them tend to, like, start getting really obvious. Like, the first time you play a Metroidvania game, you're like, oh, this is cool. Wow, I understand how any of this works. Now it's more like, how do they differentiate themselves between each other? Don't get me wrong, I still love these games. But there is a lot of Metroidvania games that have really just become, like, the same thing over and over again. So that's gonna be like a grappling hook system, I reckon. Like, if you go on Steam... There's a whole subgenre of Hollow Knight clones where they're just almost identical to Hollow Knight. And like Nine Souls obviously has Hollow Knight inspiration. But, like, there are games where you're like, okay, I like, the only Metroidvania game you're trying to look like is Hollow Knight. Oh my god! Okay. I think the reason why you take so much damage as well is that you don't have invincibility frames on getting damaged. So if you get hit by 3 enemies at the same time, you take 3 lots of damage at the same time. Like that. Bro, did we ever play that game that takes like 400 real life days to beat? What? I don't know. What is that game? I have no idea what this game is. I've never heard of that. Do you mean Desert Boss? I don't know what... I don't know what game you're talking about. The Longing, I think. I've never heard of this. The Longing. Doesn't actually take 400 real days. It has a bunch of things to skip with. I see. Oh, wait. I think I've heard of this one. I've never played it, but I'm aware of it. Oh, it has a native Linux build. Stop. That's cool. I don't know, maybe I'll have a look at it. Check the playtime in the reviews. Okay. $5 hours, 40 hours, 47 hours, 500 hours, 40 hours, 34 hours, 200 hours. Most of them aren't that crazy. 1,000 hours. Nearly 2,000, 1,700 hours. Was expecting a 10,000 in there somewhere. There probably is if you look hard enough. But I'm not going to scroll through every single review. Okay. Oh, shit, it's not enabled. Oh! Again, that is what I mean about there being no iframes on damage. I guess that's another way it differentiates itself from the other games like it. If you get hit by multiple attacks, you're gonna get hit by multiple attacks. Good fucking luck. It's kind of evil. So there are a lot of combos in this game where you can literally be one comboed if you're playing on the harder difficulties. To be fair, there's a lot of attacks you can be one combo by on the harder difficulties. Maybe there is, but they're still too busy playing the game to leave a review. Well, if you can just wait there for... At least the load times are fast. If you can just wait there for 400 hours... 400 days, sorry. Like, you can just leave the game on. There's no game to play if it's 400 days, there's no game to play there. Also, I reckon I probably had a good 400 hours in Final Fantasy 14. Increased power build simulator. Just make it a crypto miner. Just go all in. Okay, there we go. Just like fully commit to the bit. If it's going to be a power increase simulator, just do it all. For humans toiling until cores break, even everything... I couldn't read the rest of that. There was an incremental game on Steam. Some people thought it was a crypto miner because it used a shit ton of CPU. I reckon people assume that, and now what people just assume is the game is just horribly fucking optimized. Like, you don't need to make a game a crypto miner to make it horribly optimized. All you need to do is just make a UE5 game by the looks of it. That seems to be the way it's done right now. Okay. Have you ever tried TXR? I have not played TXR. However, I am very interested in playing the new game. I am aware of the series, but I have not played the new game yet. The new one is superb. I'm kind of, I don't know. I don't know if I want to wait for the game to actually come out fully. Or just play it in early access, right? I'm kind of torn. Because oftentimes I like waiting till the game, like till the game's actually done. Like End of Magnolia. I didn't touch this game until early access ended. Is that a hidden area? Yep. Oh! I didn't know he could do that. It does look really good though. And I've heard a lot of good things about it. So yes, I am more than willing to play TXR. And almost certainly will. Whether I play it on stream, I don't know. That's another question. But I definitely will play it in my own time. I'm sure there's a lot of games on Steam that are actually crypto miners. I would doubt it. Valve is pretty stringent with actually making sure your game is a game. Now, your game can be shit. Don't get me wrong. They're more than happy to have shit games on the Steam. But they're very strict about making sure your game is actually a game. Like, when you upload a game to Steam, they will have someone actually playtest it. Improved stats, primarily defense. Cringe! A distinctive bracelet engraved with the name of a tuner, Chloe. Judging by the intricate craftsmanship, it was likely a gift from a loved one. Unless if you combine it with another one, you get strength. I wonder if anyone has tried to make a simple idle game that just outright in the description says it's also a crypto miner. Yeah, it's called a crypto game. There's lots of those. Now, you usually don't find them in places you find video games, but yeah, those definitely do exist. I see. Okay. Okay, I wonder... Wait, is this back at the start? No, the start's up there. But we can go down here, see what this is. So that connects probably into that zone there. Oh, fuck it, we'll go there. Nope, fuck you. What do you want? Whew. Come on. Or you can just blow up in my face. That also works. Okay, I think we'll just approach that normally then. Assuming we can, and this isn't going to be a situation of, hey, you need to actually do this from one specific side. Okay, we're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. But no, if you go to a crypto game website, you can find a lot of just... Like, they're not hiding it. If you're on a crypto game website, no one's hiding the fact that you're making a crypto game. Oh, did you see the changes Valve made with in regards to advertising in games? Okay. Perfect. I guess we go up to this one. Jump off here. You'd think by now I'd have gotten used to this. Nope. No! They sound great. Not that I think I've ever seen a game on Steam that would violate the new rules. That's because it's usually a mobile game trend. However, there's no reason why it has to be a mobile game trend. Like, you could put a video ad in your desktop game. Like, that could be a thing you could do. Now, no one likes it, but, you know, might as well put a stop to it before it becomes a problem. Oh, wait, these ones do it as well. Oh. Also, there are games that are very heavy in advertising. Look at every sports game. And I have no doubt that EA has definitely considered going harder with the way they do advertising in FIFA. And actually having, like, you know, in between rounds or something, in video or in game ads. Also, there has been conferences specifically about talking about technology to inject ads directly into a game in a way that, like, kind of, well, basically in a way that, like, seems like it naturally fits into the world, but obviously it's, like, way out of place based on the theming. Are you serious? Epic is desperate for people to use the mobile app. They started giving out free paid games on mobile. I should just take these out. If they're gonna kill me each time, it's probably better just to, like, just try it and see what happens. We go. Oh my god. Okay. Go back up here. Take this. Watch this not even be, like, worth the effort to go through. It ends up just being, like, a way to get back up here. But nothing of value is actually being provided. The sun's out and it's raining. Sure. Are ads in ETS even real? ETS? The only game I don't mind in-game ads in is ETS and ATS. ETS and... Oh, is that Euro Truck Simulator? Right, right. Well, if you look at a game like... Let me just show you, right? Let's look at a game like FIFA.
The most prestigious.
Right here, ads. Let's go anywhere else. Ads. Ads. I guess it's the same company there. Different ads. Different ads. I think it's the same ads, actually. That's just signs in the crowds. Maybe it only has the same set of ads during one match. Oh, here we go. Different ad. Here's a FedEx ad. So, games like FIFA, just sports games in general, or if we go to like, I think Forza is the same. Actually, maybe Forza's not. F1. F1's what I was thinking of, sorry. F1 gameplay. Yeah, here we go. So... Zoom ad right there. Where's another one? That's just the racetrack. That's just an ad for the Melbourne government. That's nothing that special. Wait, that's Zoom again. Wait, is that a crypto ad? Jesus Christ. We're in 4K. That's why it's taking forever to load. Yeah, here's an ad. I don't care about that. But yeah, ads on the clothes as well. Even though it's taking Gran Turismo also has ads on track. Yeah, like this is why it's becoming a point, because companies like EA already have ads in their games all over the place. The only difference is right now they're banner ads. But you know for a fact that EA, if they can get away with it, would be more than happy to do like video ads between races, or video ads between like points, or like quarters or whatever. So they want to put a stop to that before that becomes an industry trend. I just died again. It's kind of cool to see more Linux YouTubers popping up lately. Feels like the start of a revolution. Yeah, I have noticed that. Even just people who don't make a deal out of using Linux, they kind of just happen to do so. There was someone I saw the other day. I think I liked it on Twitter. Let me find it. Okay, definitely can't show my Twitter likes. Definitely can't show my Twitter likes. Maybe I didn't like it. I think it was like a orange cat girl VTuber or something was talking about using Linux, and people in the comments were like, why are you using Linux? Like, I don't want to deal with Microsoft's bullshit anymore. I'm like, fair. I saw one guy that had his VTuber in ASCII art. That's really cool. I've not seen that before. I have seen some really cool art styles though. Oh, okay, that hit me a little hard. Yeah, the AI stuff, the data collection stuff, that's a real catalyst for a lot of people. I like how we've had, like, NSA data collection for all these years. And it's not until Microsoft starts collecting your data that people actually fucking care. It's like, people have been talking about data collection for so fucking long. And finally normies are taking it seriously. Why am I even going this way? I don't even know. This way's not even faster. Plus, I'm probably gonna die again doing that. Also, how you doing, Kylo? I realized you didn't say hi. Rat! Nope. Fuck you guys. Stop playing so aggressively. Just chill and you won't die as much. Oh my god. I'm making tacos. Ooh. Okay. Do not stand in that. I'd like to not die immediately again. Okay, sweet. Okay. At least it's the less annoying. Right, they're gonna try to attack me, but they actually can't. Because the AI is kind of dumb. They'll happily jump in the water, even though they can't hit me here. It would be funny if that was an experience farm, though. No, sadly not, though. Ah! Wait, so... Oh, we can probably climb... Actually, maybe we can't climb back out. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know if we have the height to get that, actually. Oh, so is underwater technically flying? No, it's I don't know if it counts as being on the ground or if it's its own status. Because we're not affected by the flying damage buff. Die. Well, I was gonna do that anyway. There you go. Are you happy now? Was that a good use of your points? I don't know what I've got the cooldown on that one set to. I don't know if I have a cooldown. Because it was like... Because it was a few thousand. It was set. Was it? Wasn't it like 5,000 or something? I don't remember. I dodged too early. I dodged too early. Hopefully there is like a middle point rest around here, so I don't have to keep like running all the way back up to do this. 2K. Oh, is it only 2K? Hmm. Maybe I set it higher. I don't know. I think you're the first person who's actually... No. Second person who's used it. Yeah. It hasn't been used that much. That's what I can say. Probably because I was going to die anyway. So, you know, telling me to die with points, probably not majorly worth it. I sent you DMs, tacos in DMs. So you did. Those are certainly tacos, and that is probably a rice cooker. I mean, I was the cause of death, so it was worth it. Fair? We back? Okay, looks like we're back. Oh, wait, we can swim up those? Eh? This... I didn't even... Are we back now? The tacos killed the stream. I didn't... Why did I not even assume you could do that? Taco killer. We love my internet. I don't know why that happens. I wish I did. More shit to buy. You haven't been abandoned for long, but one day you'll be just like us. Oh, we're back up the top here. Ah. Okay, well, let's just go right back down to the bottom then. Sweet. And down. Talk about bad. Shut the fuck up. Talk about bad timing. What an awful joke that is. Okay. Let me see if I can find it, actually. The, AI rice cooker. AI rice cooker from Tefl. Yep, here it is. Yep, this is the one. This is my AI rice cooker. AI. See? It has artificial intelligence. Why? It doesn't actually have AI. I don't know why they've called it AI. Because what it is a thermometer. Also, it has a spherical bowl, so heat does heat things. This is also the shape that every bowl is. Yeah, so what AI means is, it knows how hot the thing is, and if it gets too hot, it makes it less hot. And it automatically turns itself off when it's done cooking. AI! We have the technology of the 1970s. We have the technology of a toaster. AI. Ah, there we go. There's the damage boost underwater. A pendant worn by a tuna that lived with the homunculi in the waterway. Whilst simple in his workmanship, it appears to have been gifted to the homunculi, or being a gift from the homunculi, it remains in good condition. Smart rice makes you smarter. Exactly. Look, why would you not want AI rice? Do you not want the best rice you can get? Oh, right, you can swim up that. I went around trying to get here. You can just swim up the waterfall. Okay, so that's an area we can't get to yet. We need the grappling hook. I think we're done here. So that means we can go back to this area, and now that we can swim underwater, we can probably clear it. First, though, let's go here so we can get that underwater area. Yes. You see, the joke is the capital. It looks like the lowercase, so it looks like... Wait. You see, the joke is the capital I looks like the lowercase I, so AI looks like AL. I really hate fonts that do that. I think it should be illegal to have fonts where L and I look identical. I think you should actually just go to prison if you make that. Like, I don't care about your You're styling? No, prison. Straight to jail, don't collect $200. There's no reason for it. There's no reason for it. It just makes things worse. Now. Okay. Now, what is in the water? Well, that's such a difficult area to navigate through. The answer is sweet fuck all. Unless... Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the reason why this exists. Oh, and there's a hidden area there. Wait, I didn't... Okay, wait. Maybe that... Okay, sure. That wasn't even the thing I was looking for, but it works. Woo! More shit that I don't need right now, but I'll take it. Now, what is down here? Is this an area we could go? The final disposal site. Okay, wait, maybe we go here instead. The trash dump for the upper and central stratums. Nobody ever comes down here. Well, unless they're Levi. I'm sorry, is that a bowl of shit? Okay, sure. He uses the ball of shit as a shield. Actually a great enemy design. I love that. I wonder if there's gonna be a boss at the end of this bit, or it's gonna actually just be the shit beetles. Yeah, that like white circle you're seeing, that means an attack's being blocked. So if we do that. Oh my god. I think it's more trash than shit. You're probably right. I'm sure it's a bit of both though. Okay, so we can go down here. Okay, that links to a big area there. Let's go to the other one first. Brody, I can crash the server on another Roblox game. Would you like to see a vid of the absolute chaos? You can send it to me if you want to. Shit shield sounds funnier than trash shield, but it's, wait. Shit shield sounds funnier than trash shield, so it's shit. Wait, is it? That's a different one. Oh, those were definitely in the first game. I remember that. I distinctly remember those guys. And they're just as annoying. Woo! Okay. Oh! Increases damage dealt to Okay, I like that. A pendant belonging to a cleaner station at the final disposal site where garbage from the upper and lower stratums is discarded. The homunculi tasked with cleaning duties often finds themselves assailed by the constant shower of falling detritus. What is detritus? Detritus. Trash or debris. Okay. Okay, here we go. Keep the volume low. No, I'm not going to do that. Maybe I should have kept it low. So you just spam spawn stuff and it breaks the server. Lovely. How many fucking secret areas into secret areas into secret areas do you need? I probably should go back to the, that was in the game's admin mode, which I finally, the game's admin mode, which I finally unlocked. What do you, wait, like what, do they just give you admin mode? I'm confused. They got the, yes. Basically a sandbox mode. I see. Look. Roblox. Again, I still don't know how Roblox is like your primary game. And let's do that, and bonk. Roblox is more of a game engine than the game these days. That's true. Hello, everybody. What's up? How's it going, Colonel? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am currently not constantly dying. However, we'll get back to the dying in just a moment. Okay, so that can get us back up there. Does that kill us? Yes, it does. Okay, so that's poison or shit or... I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I was gonna fall into the poison anyway. If I remember correctly, wasn't Lethal Company a former Roblox dev? I couldn't tell you. I have no idea about that one. Oh yay, we have to run all the way back down there now. Lovely. I would like there to be a rest point though. That would be nice. Then I was going to run back. That would be a good upgrade. But no. Really? 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 We're gonna get hit there. Whatever. 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 Okay, it's fine. Fuck you. I didn't even intend to use that move. The only thing I ever use for defense in a game like this, most of what I do is going to be purely put into attack, but I will take health steal things just so I can play slightly more aggressively. According to the Lethal Company fandom, he has created Roblox, horror games like Light Bulb, Silent Dark, and They Breathe. That's cool. Hey, if that's how you get started in development and then go do your own thing, like that's cool. Because I know there's a lot of devs who started on like video game mods, right? Like that's a pretty common thing. And effectively, a Roblox game is just a video game mod. Like they're called a different thing, but that's basically what they are. So that's cool. And hey, if you're writing code, you're writing code at the end of the day. Whatever way that you end up doing so. Where did the lightning come from? Oh. Apparently he can throw that. What? That's news to me. That's why I said they're effectively video game mods. Because you're not making your own game. You're still building it off of the... Like, In the same way that, like, you can do really crazy stuff with Minecraft, but it's still at the end of the day a Minecraft mod. Or Fortnite, right? Fortnite has a lot of development tools as well in it. Holy! That hit real hard. Fortnite has like every IP to ever exist. That's because it's Fortnite and they can do that. Roblox is trying to do the same as well, and they've had events as well, like official events. If I play it, I will buy the Skibidi Toilet skin. I watched the first like Skibidi Toilet video, and then I realized I was too old. I was like, this is too much.
ブローディーさん USES アーク BTW アーク Linux ウォーロードオブザ Linux ワールドドローズ HIS ソード&スラッシズ at the evil Microsoft Windows Monsters Saber of the Internet Skibidi RIZZ at
It actually said Skibidi. I guess that's close enough to Japanese where it'll happily do it. Oh my! Oh, he just died. Nope. Fuck you. Did I explore up there? I don't remember. No, fuck you. We've got one heal left. As long as I don't have to use it, we're good. Easy. It's a custom lang, but it's built off of Lua, yeah. Okay, we're good. No one's ever tested it. I didn't mean to do that. The downward thing.
Funny idea for 10k points. For 10k points, you have to watch a random episode of Skibidi Toilet.
I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. There's plenty of 12-year-old streamers you can go watch who I think will buy into that idea, but I'm good. I am too old. Skibidi Brody. As I said, I watched the first episode of Skibidi Toilet, and I realized that I was too old to watch this. That was one of the first times that I... So, there's two times where I realized I was actually an adult. One of the times is... what's a good example? One of the times is when I bought alcohol and I wasn't carded for it. The other time is when I watched Skibidi Toilet and I felt like my parents. I felt like my parents anytime they asked me about like an anime I was watching. They're like, "Oh, that's cool, dear. I hope you enjoy that." Just no fucking idea what's happening. No idea why people would watch this. Just confused. Just pure confusion. Did I just hear skibbity toilet and alcohol in the same sentence about reasons what you're an adult? Yes. Yes, not being carded to buy alcohol and then realizing that I was too old to ever understand why people like skibbity toilet. Yes. Did somebody say skibbity toilet? Apparently they did. Hi, Derpington is here. Oh my god, that hit real hard. I really cannot wait until I don't have, what is it, like 180 HP? What do I have right now? 155. Now I could, you know, put some defensive stuff on. But again, defenses are cringe. Yes, it is a pen. Yeah, I'm not surprised that the Japanese TTS knows how to deal with that. Now, the real question is what happens if you send that with the Australian TTS? Oh, so that is a sentence that makes no fucking sense, by the way. Actually, wait, no, I'm just tripping. No, that makes sense. No. Someone try it with the, try it with the Australian TTS when you get a chance. I could do it myself, but I don't want to. Okay. So we can go up there. Where does this take us? Here. We were all thrown out, but I have lots of work. I am happy. Yeah, I'm sorry. My brain was like dying for a second. The sentence makes perfect sense. I'm just stupid.
Sorewa pende wa arimasen, korega pendes.
No way! Wait, I did not think it would do it. Let's go. We can have peak foreigner Japanese. Okay, I can't break that here. We need a higher fall. Could I do it from that side? Oh, this is gonna be, we need something to swim in the poison, isn't it? No, that didn't work. What? Okay, that doesn't work there. Maybe we need to jump onto the thing and it will take us a bit higher. Okay, this feels like it might be another dead end though. This is gonna be, we need poison stuff to deal with it. And we don't get that, I don't know, probably till later. And we can't break that anyway, so... At least from what I'm seeing. Australian Japanese goes kind of hard. Increases damage dealt to enemies, inflicted with status effect. I did not think we could actually go in here. I guess we can, it's just not exactly recommended right now. There's probably going to be an area coming up then where you are forced to, or where you basically die doing that. Ah, boss room. Ah. I suspect a number of homunculi have been disposed of at the final disposal site. Thinking of the homunculus graveyard? Is that even real? Don't the recycling homunculus man to recycle everything down here? They don't appear to be functioning as intended at present, though. It ain't just the disposal site that sees a shower of trash from the upper and central stratums. Folks in the lower stratum are used to having trash rain on them all the time. You just have to tank damage. Okay, sure. Good to know. I would like if that wasn't the thing you had to do, but hey, you know, it is what it is. Increases damage dealt to enemies, stays fit. Now I don't care about that. That I kind of want to find a slot for. Let's go back to town for a moment. No, this one. Well, I thought there'd be at least, like, resistance to the poison waters, but if there's not, then there's not. Press R2 to activate a barrier that momentarily nullifies enemy attacks. Okay, wait a second. Probably should craft the other stuff here first. Antiquated parts. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. And I guess I'll just dump the rest of it in magic vials. Ah, so it's like Kingdom Hearts blocking. Where if you're moving, you do a dodge. If you do that, you do a block. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Who can we use that on? Antiquated parts to get the Howl. Or Bombard. I guess we'll grab both of them. Why is the OST in this game so fire? Okay, let me just explain why the OST in this game is so fire. I've mentioned this before, but I'll just do it again. Millie. Oh yeah, Millie did Limbus Company music as well. Yeah. There's one example. Oh, here's Goblin Slayer. Yeah. Goblin Slayer OP1. Okay, there's another example. World.execute me. Do I need to keep going? Cringe Java. Millie makes great music. That's why. 0 L's. Literally 0 L's. Goblin Slayer is fire. I love Goblin Slayer. And the entire soundtrack in this game, like the first game, composed by Millie. Here. Did chat freeze? Did chat freeze? It looks like it has. Give me just a second. There we go. Okay. Now, let's try this. I shared a couple of cursed images with you. Okay, what did you share? Why did you make this? Also, I love the zero effort cropping. This is actually incredible. Wait, what did you use to crop? Like, is this? That looks like an eraser. How is it? Did you, like, click around? That's definitely you're not dragging. Like, maybe that's a drag, but this looks like clicks. I don't know why I'm overanalyzing the way that you crop the... Oh! Well, there's the boss. Okay, do not try to block that. Do we, like, get over it, then? Oh, okay, you can just walk through it when he's not attacking. For some reason, I was thinking the first game where if you touched enemies, in the first game, if you touched enemies, you took damage. I tried to block it. One hit KO. What a fucking stupid boss. Okay. Oh. Okay, the AoE lasts longer than I thought. How much HP do you actually have? 155. I want him to be slightly further away from the edge of the screen. Here we go. Okay, thank you. Wait, how did that do damage to me? I thought I got the timing right on that. Must have dodged slightly too early. Parry is risky. Wait, why did I just do this? Actually, well, yeah, of course, because that's gonna block it. I think dodging is more risky, actually. Salutation, Brody, just got off my second mid shift. I fixed the freezer. Is your refrigerator running? Okay. This isn't a hard boss. It's just... I just can't make a mistake. Like that. I'm going slightly too early with it. The only issue is this boss has like a giant fucking AoE. So unless you dodge from the edge, you're probably gonna get hit by the attack anyway. Okay. Okay, slightly too early, that one. What is this? Is a meme boss. This is a fucking meme boss. Oh my god, it didn't die! I think this is the only boss I first tried. I am playing on 1.5x enemy strength. That's why I'm getting one hit, by the way. I played on 1.5x as well. Do you have more HP than I have? Okay. 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 Yes, do that. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Yes. And there we go. What a fight. What a fight. What an insane fight that was. Help me. Did the garbage talk? What an awful thing to say, even if it isn't entirely true. If you don't mind, can you help me out of here? And 1.3 HP as well. Well, it is what it is. Thank you for saving me. I'm Yarrow. I'm a tuna. He is a fish. What are we doing inside the ball of garbage? How are you breathing in there? Better question. The magic supply system, the lower stratum, is broken, which means the central stratum is inaccessible. I came down here to try and find a solution, but, well, you saw what happened. Don't cry. I'm just a fish. I'm just a tuna. We're trying to reach the central stratum too. I see. Would you be willing to help repair the magic supply system, then? Up ahead, there's a giant bug-like homunculus whose core has fused with the supply system. Well, I'm no good with bugs. I'm surprised you made it this far. I thought I'd just get over it, but the size of that thing... I deserve to be a tuna. Maybe this pile of garbage where I belong. Leave it to us. We'll take care of it. We're a lot more reliable than the main character in the first game. In the first game, she was just like... She just like dolphin dived, smacked her head into the floor constantly, didn't do anything productive for most of the game. And then by the end of it is like blighted and is dying. Oh, upgrade to that, nice. Or upgrade to that. Oh. Actually, having that for break damage might actually be useful. Oh, so you don't have to upgrade each individual star. Huh. Well, that's a lot faster. I will be back in just a second, and then we'll keep going. And let me just do the thing. And there is just a sec. Someone asked me earlier how I feel about, how I felt about State of Play this year. I gave, like, one comment and didn't really say much else besides that. What did you guys think of State of Play this year? Did you guys watch it? See any of the trailers, anything like that? Onimusha? Isn't a Souls-like. Thank God. Yeah, there was the HD re-release of what is it, Onimusha 2? Okay. I have a feeling that the team that worked on Onimusha 2 probably were very, very bothered by the fact that a few weeks ago we got Ninja Gaiden 2, and they did like a full actual like graphical upgrade of the game. Like, it's still based on the same game underneath, but like Ninja Gaiden 2's re-release looks good. Onimusha 2 is like the kind of HD re-release we'd get back on the PS3. Like, you go from that, and then you're like, ah, yes. HD! HD textures! No, it looks fine, but to call this a remaster like a few weeks after Ninja Gaiden 2, all it is just a re-release of the game on modern systems. I just hope the controls are better. We'll see, I guess. It does feel kind of lazy, though. Because the thing with Ninja Gaiden 2, I found out this after the fact, it's actually, like... the way they handle it is actually really interesting. So, it's still the same... I believe it's based on Sigma. Yeah, it's based on Sigma 2. So it's still Sigma 2 underneath, but they rendered the graphics using UE5. Not worth it, don't go. It's fine, we're here now. And if we'll just teleport back up to the top anyway, so it's not a big deal. Look at that. Perfect. What's up, Brody? How's the suffering going? Actually, not that bad today. This game's not that difficult. I didn't think you could survive. Ah, it's fine. Oh, we might not survive that, though. Oh, and it's got the grappling hook here. Okay, this might be a dead end. Oh, no, we can break that. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely an area where you shouldn't... Ooh. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Okay. We definitely will die if that keeps going. Well, let's try the other way first. Let's go the other way first. We can always go back down there after we have more health and stuff. I have caught the Mad Lad live. That is me. Hi, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm going to be able to get PC for handling streaming in a couple of weeks. One PC isn't best workflow for me. And I hope Intel Arc has good NVIDIA, good Linux support. Yes, it pretty much always has. And now that you're a good while away from the release of new cards, it should be. Because what were you using? What are you on right now? I don't remember. Is it Nabara? Catchy. You're on Catchy. Or you're not on Catchy. I don't remember. You talk about Catchy. I don't know if you're on Catchy. Enemies will be the same. You're on Mint. Oh, you're on Mint. Yeah, there's been enough time now that you should... Like, Mint should have the drivers just fine. Stop talking about Catchy OS, not hear about it. Okay, we can't go that way. That's a dead end as well. That's going to require the grappling. Maybe we can go back to the area I couldn't get through before, now that we have swimming. Yeah, this is going to be big grappling area. You will never escape Catchy OS. Catchy OS is good, though. So I hear. But I like Mint better. Fair enough. I will remain on Arch, because Arch is better than all of them. And why would I go to anything else when Arch Linux exists? That's the simple matter of fact. Okay. There's a lot of talk about the Catchy kernel. They make a lot of modifications and stuff. You can get the kernel on other things. That's the main reason people talk about it. I should try to get someone from Catchy on the show. Almost died there. I should try to get someone from Catchy on the show at some point. I think it'll be fun. I just hope a 6GB VRAM card is good for streaming and using programs for Intel. The A380 is pretty good from what I'm seeing. If all you're doing is using it for a streaming PC, yeah, that's fine. That's more than fine. If you're trying to game on the same system, yeah, that's being associated problems. But like, you know, if it's a dedicated streaming system, yeah, that's more than enough for that. You could get away with less if you wanted to. Are you... What is a fucking distance? A game PC will be getting an RX 7600 XT. Ooh! My next upgrade's still gonna be my CPU. I need to do that at some point. Source, welcome. Fuck your grappling hooks. I can do it my way. Okay, this goes over to there. I don't think we're going to be able to finish this bit, though. As soon as I hit a wall going through here, we'll go back to the other area. Arch is the OG. Everything else is lacking its own personality. Arch is based on another distro, by the way. Like, it doesn't use the package manager from another distro, but it was based on another distro originally. At least based on the ideas of that distro. That's why it goes with a lot of distros. Now that all these years have passed, a lot of people kind of forget that, like, Debian and Slackware were based on another distro as well. That being SLS. Oh, we have no heals left. Crux. Yes, thank you. Okay, we can go down the side from that. Oh, we can't get back up there, though. Okay. We can't do that. Oh, we can get this one. I think we could get that one if we dive to it beforehand. Okay, there's water that will slide us down to another zone. I don't want to do that just yet, though. Okay, we're good, we're clean. I just don't want to die. Not dying is the plan. So go here, and then we go here, and then we should be able to dive here. Perfect. I think for my stream PC, the build will be the Coolmaster Master Box V1 1300, Ryzen 5 4500 Asus Prime motherboard, Intel Arc, Deltek Smart 500 watt power supply, 30 gigs RAM, M.2. That seems fine. I'm still on AM4 because within my budget, AM5 isn't cheap right now. That's understandable. Yeah, that's understandable. How much is a 7600 XT? Let's find out. Newegg. 7600. No, I stay in United States. There we go. Why is that saying, why is the price difference so much? On Amazon, it's cheaper. I'm logged into Amazon and don't want to dox myself. That's why. It's about $3.29. I see. Okay, that goes here. X99 is cheaper and more powerful, though it sucks more energy due to Xeon processors being intended for server stuff. Oh! Rest point! Seekers are a bit disappointing in Lilies. Didn't need a guide. Yeah, I've pretty much... I think I've found most like, in the areas I've been to, like, I've found the secrets that were available. Like, the areas that I've not cleared yet are things like this, where I can't get up there. And, like, other areas... This one, I think there's, like, something up here. Obviously, the town's the hub areas, so that's different. This, I need the grappling hook, so I can get up there as well. This is grappling as well. Like, I've pretty much been clearing each area as I've been going. Yeah, wall climb? Okay, yeah, wall climbs for some of them. Yeah. Moonin scared, Garm sad. Moonin, Garm isn't a mutant anymore. Don't be scared. He's our friend. Who? It's understandable for her to be aware of someone as imposing as Garm. And she must be scared of you too. Beg your pardon? I'm gonna wait a while on Wilds. I want to see how the game performs first. Plus, I would like to get a new CPU, because as it stands, like, I'm not going to be able to run Wilds. I've not run the benchmark yet, but there is no chance I'm getting 60 on that game without it looking like a game from 2006. I think that's the big problem with Wild and the optimization. It's not only that it runs badly, it's if you lower the settings, the game looks like it's 15 years old. Happy Valentine's Day, Brody. Is that what it is today? I was getting 60 on medium. What is your current system? Silencing light documents. Silencing light, a portable arcane instrument, presently in the experimental stages, aimed to nullify the effect of the fumes. The device detects the blight infestation has exceeded the limits of purification vials. And releases a lethal gas before the carrier can transform into a blighted. It is being mandated that all residents of the lower stratum, which is at risk from the fumes carried on their person. But I got $20 for Steam, so I'll buy a new game. I might buy more NEP games. Hey! We love NEP. NEP. Oh, is that going to be able to, like, connect into that or something? Maybe. It's like an alternate route in. Holy fuck. Nope. 7600. Yeah, your CPU's faster than mine, and the game, from my understanding, is very, very CPU bound. Actually, you know what? I actually don't know if it's faster. Hold up, because it's the newer generation, but lower tier. Let's go back to benchmarks. Actually, I would assume it's faster, but I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, if you're upgrading, that would make sense that it would be faster. I just need to double check how much faster. That's a 5600, not. Okay. Wait, you said 5500. Is 5500 even a real thing? Hold up. Oh, no, it is. There it is. That was a review of the wrong chip. Sorry, I looked at the wrong thing. Yeah, 5500, a little bit faster than the 3600. That's a 3600, not X. Where's the... No, I don't think... Did anyone even review this CPU? Tom's Hardware. Do we have benchmarks? 55... Okay, here we go. So, at least in CPU... I want to see games, though. Gaming, here we go. That's... Okay, so yeah, it's maybe like 15% faster. Somewhere in that range. But I would very much like to, I'm still not sure if I want to splurge on a 9800X 3D or buy something a little bit more sensible. I'm not sure. I'm tempted to splurge on the 9800X 3D though. And then just not upgrade for, like, oh, I don't know, however many years. Okay. Because I've had my current CPU for... I think I bought it before COVID. Yeah, I think I bought it just before the COVID price raises. Seems you overcame your tiling window managed change. Oh, don't worry, we're gonna go back to it. Okay, that's a block door. The only problem is the only good tiler on Wayland is Hyperland. That's the main issue, right? Okay. Okay, so that's... Can we hit you there? No, we can't. And we... Okay. Where does this go? Oh! Definitely grab that one then. Increases damage dealt by autonomous abilities. That's neat, I guess. A lot of the upgrades are very basic in this game. Nope, that's bait. That's bait. I might die here. I might die here. Okay. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Oh, it's not an enemy. Okay, that connects back. Ah, so yeah, they do connect together. Sweet. Ways to exceed. Ah, it. Okay, yeah. Journal of a Tuner. It's been half a year since I left my companions from the Tuner Squad. I thought our job was to aid the homunculi, but the reality proved very different. Only the most gifted tuner are allowed the opportunity to allowed the opportunity to tune. The rest of us with low resistance to the blight and a lower aptitude for magic are resigned to collecting parts and cores from defunct mutants. We're just cogs in the wheel to both House Milius and House Frost, overworked until we burn out. And... Sweet. Raw waste is burnable. Scrap metal is not. Homunculi for recycling. Salt waste and offer to the offer the goods. Oh, wait, does it say gods? Hold up. Oh, it does say offer to the gods. I can't read. Okay. Let's go back to the respite. Yeah, don't you worry about me not using a tiler right now. That's gonna happen. Wait, is that a hidden area there? Or is that just nothing? Is that a hidden area? Wait. I'm confused. Nothing. Okay. I guess it is blue, so... that makes sense. It just looked like something was there because there was those two connected zones. Or two, like, half-connected zones. Okay. Heal. Now. The way we go back down there is through there. Okay, sweet. Let's get the stuff and hopefully don't die immediately. That is the plan. Or that can happen. Ooh, no items. Sweet. Okay, so... I guess it's probably safer to go from this side. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking, at least. Let's heal here. Sweet. Okay. Oh, anyway, back to State of Play. One thing, of course, people are very interested in is, Stellar Blade coming to PC now. And not only coming to PC, but they're doing a collab with their other IP. With Nikkei. The most obvious collaboration you would ever expect. What did I miss? We died about 5 times to a giant roach moving a ball. Yeah, that's kind of the main thing. Do you not know what Nikkei is? No, Nikki is a fashion game. Nikkei, very different game. Where is it? Type. GIF. Here we go, that works. High quality video games. What? I guess we can just do it this way. Yeah, that makes sense. We haven't really run across any bosses that have been a problem either. What? Honestly, it's the rats that have been more of a problem. And just random ass enemies. Random shit. Yeah, good luck getting a itemized list of what we talked about on stream. Well, YouTube has like a chat AI summarizer now. Maybe that's a good use for that. Okay, that. Probably gonna... nothing there. Rats are the worst, even in endgame. Oh, lovely. I'm sure that'll go well. Oh. Ah, nice. Nice. What? Good. Perfect. Okay. But at least we got that one open. So I'll get that item. And then... I guess we'll go under there, get that one. If Pierce is here, Pierce is going to talk about Roblox. Whether anybody else does or not is another matter entirely. And the answer's probably going to be no, no one else does. Okay. Now... Oh, we need to get that one as well, don't we? Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah, sweet. That's the other one. Yep, okay. Let's go! Nope. Okay. Heal. Grab that. 1, 2, 3. Dash. Okay. Now we go back there. And okay. I do still feel kind of, I don't know. I'm still not sure how I feel about in this game. You start off really powerful. Like, again, I was talking about this last time, but in the first game, like, you really are weak. Here, like, after maybe the first, I don't know, 30 minutes, like, you have you have a full bar of abilities. And within like 2 hours, you're gonna be able to, like, you have your double jump, you have a bunch of other stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm still kind of mixed on how I feel about the start of the game, but I guess, by like the middle of the first game, like you have all of this stuff anyway. It's just it takes longer to get. But I guess that means you can have like more in-depth platforming, more in-depth combat from early on, which you couldn't really have in the first game. I definitely need more of that. I will take more health any chance I can get. Is that this area cleared? It is. Okay, I guess let's see where that leads us to. Wait, yeah, we'll go this way, that's fine. Wait, do you take more damage proportional to your max health? Wait, is getting more health actually kind of a bad thing if you get more health and then it takes you over the trigger? No? I was taking 8 damage before. Now I'm taking 9. Huh. I don't think I'm imagining it. Maybe I am. It's possible. Oh, we have 2 empty slots. What junk can I get rid of? XP boost. I don't really care about that. Damage dealt to staggered enemies. Actually, that could be nice. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Okay. Now, is this a boss fight or is this just a nice rest point? That is the important question. It's a boss fight. Hi there. Stay away. Everything here belongs to me. I won't lose any more. Not quite what I expected to find. Okay! How much health do I have right now? $165. Right. Okay. Okay. Wait, that? Oh! Why did I dodge back into the laser? Health doesn't matter, always going to be 1 or 2 hits at it. Yeah, pretty much. I got too cocky with how long I was attacking for. I really do appreciate the immediate load times on death. Like, the game knows you're gonna die a bunch, so they're not gonna, like, bullshit you with like having to wait a long time to do stuff. Like, there's so many games that, like, just make you wait way too long to, like, get back into the fight. There we go. What? What? We're fighting a bowl. What? What is this? What is this fight? What a weird fight. What a fucking weird fight. Yeah, I don't really like making enemies spongier. If I can avoid making them spongier, that's fine. I'm happy to be spongier myself. But feeling like I'm just not doing anything in the fight is always annoying to me. Oh my god, I went too early. I'm using the parry a lot now. Now that I have it, I'm like, okay, look, if there's gonna be a parry here, I'm gonna use it. But the parry timing is very, very tight. Not as tight as Stellar Blade. That, like, has a crazy tiny parry window. My entire server, Discord server just got in a civilized debate over who in the server is cute. And everyone kept trying to prove each other is cute. There were graphs involved. Jesus Christ. Actually, maybe I'm just going too late. Yeah, it's actually not as tight as I thought it was. Yeah, I'm just going way too late. Oh! Oh yay, we're on fire now. Lovely. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, first stage done. Scuff, very scuff. Okay. And there we go. Parry is very nice to have. I very much like the parry. Lord Motley, I'm sorry, but the head of the house is not long for this world. No, Gilroy, what do I do? I will aid you as administrator of the barrier, but as our new lord, you must stay strong. Uncle? What are you doing? You will pioneer a new breakthrough, nephew. Homunculi created from humans. Yeah, I assume there'd be a power-up if there's a cutscene. Usually there is. Is the Alliance cast that comes in... missed that. Crawl your way back up, and you can be the new Lord of Milius. Is this going to be the one to break... I think I know what this one is. What a wholesome fight. Meanwhile, Brutus gets asked for a politics channel. What? Oh, that. Yeah. Can you not, like, say the thing that's coming up every, like 5 minutes? Like, this is my first time playing through the game. I don't need to be told everything that's going to happen. Do they really turn humans into homunculi? Were you once human? Everything was taken from me. Now collecting garbage is all that brings me comfort. Your name is Motley, isn't it? Thank you, Motley. That seemed like an important memory. Motley, my name. Yes. Maybe if I go with you, I can regain more of what I've lost. We're journeying to the upper stratum. That's what your home is, right? Thank you. Okay, so there's the grappling. Like, I really don't want to be told everything is going to happen. Like, if you do that again, I will have to time you out. Like, there's a reason why it says please no backseating on the stream. Molly's strands allow for a new form of traversal. Use hooks to evade enemies and access new paths. Wait, they exist in the town? Why? Okay. Wait, I guess we could go back up here. Actually, yeah, that works. Let's do that. What was the other one? There was other stuff I missed here. Let's go here first, actually. I think he's dead. Yeah. Now, well, good dialogue. Ah, they're highlighted now. I went the wrong way. That's not where I meant to go. Oh yeah, this is the side I wanted to be on. I'm pretty sure there was grapples here. Yeah, there they are. Sweet. Lovely, lovely. And that's everything cleared in that area. That's a wall there. We can't go there yet. Actually, wait, there's a grapple here. Yes, run towards the dead end. Good plan. That's definitely the way you need to go. Perfect. I am elite gamer. That one. Here's what I was looking for. Perfect. Okay. Now, is this like a new zone, or is it just some hidden stuff? Just an item. Increases damage dealt by 10%. I think another Metrovania you might like is Record of Lodos. I feel like I've heard of that before. Is this the one you're talking about? Well, it's old styled because it looks like it's based on a novel from 1986. Oh, increases damage dealt dealt by 10% when HP is full. Well, if my HP isn't full, it's basically 0. Oh, well, that's a dead end there. Okay, so we definitely can't go that way yet. We'll need a new key for that one. I don't think it was grappling here. Maybe it was. We'll check those ones afterwards. There was definitely grappling here, though. That I know for a fact. There's also a tactics game they made as well. Ooh. I never really played much in the way of tactics games. Here, I still love that you can just swim up rivers and, like, up waterfalls. It's just... Who cares? Doesn't make sense. Nope. Doesn't matter. But have you tried setting up home security cameras? No. Is this a question that you need answered for your personal experience, or are you just asking? Oh, nice. Asking generally. I wonder if, is that another one there? Also, why is this? Oh, you can get up from either side, can you? Oh. Oh my god, I could have just... Okay. But no, I have not. When I have my own place, I probably would do it. But at least right now, no, I haven't. I certainly would be interested in looking at it, though. I don't care about any of you. Fuck all of you. If this is not an area we can get to, then I guess I'll just teleport back to the bit I was in before. And go from there. Like, go. Oh, hi. I guess that answers my question of whether there are grapples here. But the grapples get up to the top bit. It looks like there is. Oh, those are TP-Link tacos for a second. I'm looking into it, asking because you might have some input, considering getting yeah, I have no information that I can add to buying security cameras. Is that a secret? No. At least none that would be useful. Are you hungry? Mexican food? It's one letter difference. And we've already established that I can't read many times. Oh, that's how you get that door open. Sweet. Okay, so that links all that stuff back there. Now we have another way to get back to the waterway. That's another block door there. I will definitely have to check this one out soon, though. Because I think there was both grapples and water. But there's also horizontal doors here, so maybe you want to wait for this one later. Yeah, I think we'll just go back to... That area is probably not cleared because of this door. That would be my assumption here. So let's go back here. We have one slot. Fuck it. Just equip extra experience. Who cares? I got the slot for it. Yeah, there we go. We have 175 health now. Hydrate. Okay. Water. Water. Not sure what this totem is, though. It looks like an amulet, so it's probably just more buffs. I know that you talked about things you would and wouldn't self-host. How high is Bitwarden's server on that list? I just don't really... There's nothing that Bitwarden itself is doing that I don't like. So I just don't really have a reason to do it. Oh. We went off and just did the hooks, completely skipping the tutorial. Lovely. So I guess they are specifically tied to the first, or this being the first hook you see, rather than the actual first hook you see. Oh, this is it. Excuse me, I managed to find a supply system core. We should be able to make do with this. Leave the rest to me. That's relief. We're also getting arcade instrument restoration devices set up in town, so stop by whenever you're there. Relic Refinery. Oh! Lovely. Okay, okay. By the way, I haven't been able to reach the Chief Tuner. The Chief Tuner. The Chief Tuner has the key that activates the lift. Where did they go? Oh, what's the dead end there? Okay, so I guess this area's done now. That door, we can't get in that one. We can't do that one, so I think this side's kind of dead end right now. So I think we might want to go back over here. I think that's our next plan. That's what I'm guessing. Unless there's something we can get in town. I probably should double check up here just to see if there was... No, I think this is actually, this I believe is climbing. So that'll probably be later. Yeah. Yeah, there's these hook points in town. Why? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, wait. It holds momentum. Okay, okay, that could be fun. Ah, that's why they're here. Increases scrap obtained from destroying enemy parts by 15%. Okay. Oh, it's just that. Okay, fine. That's probably a lot more valuable than experience. Than experiences. Dagger bangle. Less. Now I think we can replace the other one. The bracelet on the right hand side. Slightly increases movement speed and jump height. Okay, that's interesting. Speeds up recovery actions. No, that's cringe. Nah, we might use that later on. But a 3 slot for that's kind of expensive. Okay, so right replaced with Dagger Bangle. Improves stats, primarily defense. A bracelet marked with the rune of a dagger. While skilled sorcerers may wield magic as they please, those that have not been trained in ways of magic turn to arcane instruments, which serve as a conduit for channeling the elements. Oh, and it's just a 1 cost. Increase material gain from breaking. Oh, that's from objects. Ah, I see. Any of these I wanna try to fit in. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Not cringe, but Damage on the ground. So often I'm in the air, though. That's useless. That's useless. Why is that 4? That would be nice to fit in, actually. Do I drop aerial damage? Or I could drop staggered. We'll see. We'll drop staggered, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll swap to react at some point. Because we didn't do that tomorrow. I didn't do that yesterday. Oh, that's very expensive. Holy shit. Okay, okay. We do not have the resources to use this system yet. There's nothing wrong with the lift's magic supply, but the key is with the chief tuner. What are the kids having to say? Thank goodness she's okay. From now on, I'll make sure I protect her. Did you see the new Digimon game announcement? I have never played a Digimon game in my entire life. I've never played a Digimon game. The only Digimon anime I have seen is the one where they transform into Digimon. Like where they you know, that, you know, is it Frontiers? Yeah. I don't remember anything about it. Okay, so that area's dead end there. I guess we'll... Is this climb or is this... No, I think this is climb. Yeah, this is climb. Unless we can... Oh, no, it's not. Sweet. I think that's climb, though. The Digi-Destined have to rely on each other, so partners, and they also befriend surrogate that can... You can tell that along the way. Yeah, that's 100% climb. Okay, yeah, for sure. That's grapple too? Really? Okay, wait. It's got to be around the... Where the fuck is... Okay, maybe we should just explore more. Really? Let me have a look. Ah, I see. Ah, I just didn't explore enough. Well, I would have got it eventually anyway. Even if it was climb, like, I would come back here one day. Increases damage dealt by pressure abilities. Okay. Oh. This is all... Okay, I'm just being trolled. This is all fake. Fuck you, game. Okay, that's all clear then. So... Okay, yeah, definitely this area then. So I guess there's a... I didn't have underwater swimming then, so it's probably gonna be something... Maybe like a... Maybe a zone we can get to there, or... Underwater there as well, I believe. Yeah. Okay, so there's probably something... This is my next best idea. For cost. It's a little expensive. I haven't even looked at these other abilities. What are the other ones? Oh, I guess I looked at them and didn't even bother using them. Oh, that one's useless. Yeah, I don't care about that. That one could be interesting. I might... Hmm. I think it's fine as is. Well, I think that's a fine point to stop the game for the day. I still love the game. It's basically a photo mode. Let me swap over to the other category. Yes, we will definitely watch that clip. Do not worry about that. Edit. Change that one to just chatting. We are doing racks now, yes. Okay. Save and quit game. I can count him to always nag you about it. Somehow no one's actually sent it to me on my Discord. I don't know how. Okay, why is it that's in the wrong category? Okay, let me see what we have here. Another QXR video, main channel leader. You might know the guy. The comments alone are worth a gander. What is this? The license plate trick and its disastrous consequences. What is this? Yeah, that was the Santa Claus robber. Yeah. Yeah, I'll watch this. We'll get to the Pippa clip. Don't worry about that. Do not you worry about that.
In this digital age, we do almost everything with computers.
Like, finding partners. That's a joke. Like, pleasuring yourself.
Look around the room you're in. Is there a single object?
That's too real. So, I only clean up my room on stream. I have a pile of clothes sitting on my bed. They've been sitting on my floor for like a week and a half. No, more like They've been sitting on my floor for like a month. I just pick clothes out of the pile, and when I wash the clothes just go back in the pile. This is too real. My shirt's been sitting in a basket for 2 weeks. I only have one basket, so I put them in the basket to like take them out, and then the new ones, I empty them from the basket onto the floor. But I don't have trash everywhere. I keep my trash in like the trash circle.
Wasn't logged in some computer system at one time. If it wasn't designed or produced with a computer, then it was at least logged as inventory in some database.
Not right now.
The sale of the item is similarly documented with the relevant tax authorities, unless
it is related. Okay, what is it? No, Mom, it's not a messy pile of clothes on my floor. It's an L1 cache for fast random access to my frequently used clothes in one time. It needs to be big to avoid expensive cache misses. Looking in my closet. I need to be minimizing latency. This is important to me, please. What a fucking stupid programmer joke. I've seen that a bunch of times. People just repost that one all the time.
Been getting creative with their accounting, but a computer will probably identify that sooner or later too. Now, there is a problem with this. Not because computers sometimes don't do what they're told, but because computers always do.
I think they do. I've wrote code before. Sometimes they just make shit up. They just change what they're doing.
Do exactly what they're told. Unless you're running Windows, then the computer just does whatever the hell it wants. My point is, humans write the code that the computer runs, and sometimes humans make mistakes. Quite a lot of the time, actually. But a computer doesn't know what a mistake is. It doesn't review the code and say, this is gonna end badly. It says, you want to run this test code in production instead of the simulated test environment?
You want to run a fork bomb on your production server? Okay, enjoy. Sometimes I feel like Linux is a mind of its own and does straight up random shit. Look, there are bugs. You can have straight up random shit happen. But most of the time, it's actually just you being stupid, and you don't even realize you're being stupid. Like that. Like that's the way it usually goes. Or you fixed a bug, you forgot to click save, you compile it, and you just compile the old version again. And you're like, why did the bug not get fixed? But you didn't actually compile the new code.
Sounds good to me, you fucking idiot. IT security researcher Joseph Tartero was well aware of this fact when he was applying for a vanity license plate for his Infinity in 2016 in California. Pondering ideas for what his license...
Speaking of vanity license plates, I'm going to show you something we have in South Australia. We have the greatest thing you will ever see. Pure, unadulterated weeb license plates. You can get a Japanese style plate in South Australia. It's fucking great. I see these so often. If you see someone who has a Skyline, if you see someone that has a Civic, if you even cars that aren't like JDM cars, like if you see someone with a fucking like Impreza, I think I'm the only person with an Impreza that doesn't have a Japanese plate on it. It's so stupid. They're not even like then it's not that expensive. Obviously, it's like $200 a year, right? But, you know, get the damn plate. Weeb. Check availability. It is available. 200, yeah, it's not expensive. Custom plates always cost a bit. Amelia. There's a lot of really stupid plates that are available. There's a lot of really stupid plates. I doubt that's going to be allowed. No. Also, either someone's got it or it's not allowed. Boober. There is restriction, like, they will review the plates, and if it is something that could be offensive in any way, of course waifu's not available. But yes, if you would like... I like how there's a choice for background color, but there's no choice. There you go. There you go. Anyway, back to the video.
Plate would say he knew he wanted something related to his profession when he came upon the idea of null. In computing, null is a keyword that indicates something has no value. So if you put your personal details into a database but neglected to give it your age, then when you queried the database for your age, it would say null. Because you didn't put it in. There's no value there.
I already see where this is going. This is what happens when you do not properly handle values. I guess for some reason it's treating the value passed in as a null instead of a string that says null.
Tartaro thought null would make for a cool vanity plate, but he also wondered how California's DMV would handle this request in their system. To his
Drop table. Drop table star. That's what your name should be.
his surprise, the website actually accepted null and registered his new license plate. The code here probably should not have allowed null as a valid input, but there is a difference between a value of null and a text value that says null. So if the rest of the code is thoughtfully written, then this might not be an issue. Tartaro was sort of hoping that it would be an issue, though. That somewhere in the code, someone had neglected to consider the possibility of null being a valid value.
That is exactly what I would do.
And that perhaps, if he ever got a ticket for a traffic violation, the system wouldn't be able to process it. Maybe cops wouldn't even be able to search his plate in the system. It turned out he was somewhat correct.
Open curly brace, closed curly brace.
He went a year driving without issue, but when he had to renew his registration, the DMV website suddenly would not accept null as his license plate. Thankfully, he was able to renew his registration with a reference number instead. Tartaro continued on without further issue until 2018. He had gotten a ticket for not having an appropriate registration sticker on his license plate. He suspected someone had peeled it off to use on their own car. He thought about fighting the ticket, but the fine was only $35, so he decided to just pay it and move on. He was a bit disappointed because
in the US, you need to have or at least in California, you need to have a sticker on your license plate? What? Do they not have the ability to look up a car? Why the fuck do you need a sticker? We haven't used stickers in Australia for like 15 years. Maybe about what? No, I think about 10 years now we haven't used stickers. When I started driving, stickers were already being phased out here. What the fuck is what the fuck is the US doing?
This confirmed that his license plate...
Actually, I guess this is 2018, so... Is that still a thing now? You said I think you need a sticker in all state. Is that still a thing now?
Did not present a problem for processing tickets. There was another problem, though.
We still use stickers in Germany, too. Jesus Christ.
A big one. The DMV uses a third-party private company to handle tickets. The Citation Processing Center. After paying his ticket, Joseph Tartaro was now in their database, and their database did not like his license plate at all. See, their database had quite a lot of null values for license plates.
I see. So it's not necessarily the null itself that's causing a problem. It's them treating string null and the null object or the null value is the same thing. I see where this is going.
Where cops had failed to note a license plate with their citation, or maybe the car they were writing a ticket for just didn't have a license plate. Regardless, someone had clearly written some disastrous piece of code that interpreted null in text as equivalent to null in...
Right, so you're searching... Ah, I see. So it's... Okay, so it's taking the null search query and using that to look at the null value. I see. Okay, that you know what? I can see how that happens. There's going to be one other value in the entire database that isn't the null value when you're searching null, and that will be the null license plate. I can see how you'd miss that case.
Value, because now all these null plates were associated with Joseph.
Oh, that's even worse. Wait, that's a complete fuck up
Value,
then.
because now
That's a complete fuck up, especially if you have... You should have a reference system. Yeah, I would assume that they're not... Maybe? No, they wouldn't. No, they would not be using the license plate as your unique key, because if you don't have a license jotted down, you couldn't identify it. So there would be a key separate to the license.
all these null plates were associated with Joseph Tartaro.
That's complete
His
fuck
mailbox
up.
started getting flooded with tickets, and before long, he was on the hook for over $12,000 worth of traffic violations. His little prank/experiment had backfired spectacularly. It didn't seem to matter to this processing company that Tartaro drove an Infiniti, yet the tickets were...
Also that, yes, they're not checking the car that the license plate is associated with.
For Hondas, Toyotas, Fords. They were in cities that Tartaro had never visited, and at times that made them physically impossible for one man
Complete
to
fuck
incur.
up.
He was even getting tickets for incidents that occurred years before he even had the plates. The software engineers behind this wrote the code with all the tact of a monkey with a machine gun. He called the company and explained that their code was obviously confusing null values in their database with his license plate.
And then you were talking to a community rep and not not a developer, and they have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Read null, using a ticket he had received for a Honda as an example. This went over their heads, and they demanded he either prove it wasn't him who had racked up these hundreds of tickets, or pay the fines. When he made it clear he wasn't going to do either of these, they asked that he mail them back the tickets. He decided he wasn't going to do that either, as he wanted to keep...
What do you mean mail back the tickets? Can you not print more? What do you mean?
The paper
Ah, I see. They didn't want a lawsuit. I see.
records. It was a good thing he did too, because when he checked the website for the Honda ticket he had told them about, he noticed that they had changed the citation from a Honda to an Infiniti. So...
Wait, they just... they just, like, changed it to be his. What? Oh, well, you got a ticket for a car that I don't have. Oh, we'll just make it your car then. Jesus Christ. That's now they're opening themselves up to an even bigger lawsuit.
the people at the processing company apparently just have free reign to change the details on the tickets whenever they please. This entire system is a shit show. Tartaro contacted the DMV and they were able to quash a lot of the tickets. But this didn't stop the flood of new tickets coming in. The issue apparently persists to this day, with Tartaro refusing to back down. They're not his tickets to pay, so why should he? The organizations involved should just fix their fucking code, but that's obviously not going to happen. Actually, it's only getting worse. As of last month, Tartaro has started getting insurance claims for cars he doesn't own or have under policy. Tartaro has been advised that the best course of action would be to just change his license plates.
And then some other funny person decides to take the null license plate. If you don't want to change your code base, here's the simple solution. Reject his custom plate. That is something they have the power to do. And that would be the easiest thing they could do. Reject the plate and then add the plate to a blacklist of words you can't use, right? Because, like, they're going to have a blacklist of things you can't have as your plate. Like, you know, you can't have it be the N-word, right? Like, that's not a valid plate you can have. Just add it to the list of already blacklisted plates. I mean, even if he gets the plate changed, he's still in the system as the previous owner of the plate. That's true, but at least it stops the problem going forward. If they add the plate to the blacklist, then they'll have to admit their mistakes. They can't do that. That's, yeah, fair, I guess.
He refuses to do this, insisting he's done nothing wrong, which is legally true, but come on now, you knew what you were doing. It's the people with the surname Null that I really feel sorry for. Yes, that is a real surname, and it does cause constant headaches for the people that have it. Anytime they register for anything, they roll the dice hoping that the people who wrote the code knew what they were doing. And a lot of the time, it turns out they didn't. That's a name that could potentially be made extinct by computers when you think about it. If your last name is Null and you're getting married, is the person you're marrying gonna want to take on your last name knowing the hardship it's gonna cause them?
Yes,
Are they gonna want to name your kids Null and subject them to a lifetime of
mega
errors?
based.
In this digital age, Null is a surname that, in terms of desirability, is probably right down there with Hitler. Anyways, if you...
Well, here's the other thing you do. If you don't want to do null, do none. Because that's null in Python. Either of those are good options. I highly recommend someone takes none if they haven't done so already. Or nil, yeah. Nil, none, and null.
Liked this video, I have many similar videos for you to enjoy also. You can subscribe to see more in the future, and join the channel membership to support me monetarily and get a few perks out of it too. Until next time, stay safe.
Yeah, and they're all addressed to me, but well, like I didn't know I had a Honda, a Toyota.
Oh my god, he did a talk at DEF CON. He's milking it hard.
Porsche, Mercedes, you know, I'm living big, right? So my prediction was really wrong because when we went in there, it's like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to get a ticket. I'm the shit, like I'm invisible. But instead I got all the tickets. So.
Null is the most likely one to cause the problem because of databases. But yes, the others are also good options as well. I love that. That was a good video. I enjoyed that. I love this guy's videos. I don't know why I'm not subbed to the channel on this account, but there we go. Let's see what else we have. Oh, here we go. Wait. Do you want to do DLSS is bad or DLSS is good first? Because we have a DLSS copium video, or we have a DLSS is fucking awful video. I'm gonna do both. What is that? Aussie mode? Okay, there you go. Enjoy. Good, then bad. Okay. Why Nvidia is right. Fake frames are better.
A debate has raged within the gaming community.
Yes.
A debate has raged within the gaming community.
Why is it not going full screen? There we go.
The perceived value of native resolution versus the rapidly evolving capabilities of AI-enhanced rendering.
This is going to peak copium, isn't it? Oh my god, Good job with that. Yeah, I'm not going to refund you, by the way. You know what you were doing.
The truth is, the era of native resolution is over. The traditional focus on
yeah, I know it is. That's the problem.
Native graphics has trapped the industry in a cycle of diminishing returns and unsustainable computational demands. This essay
No, the problem that we have is because of this existence of DLSS, this existence of frame gen nonsense, what you have is thank you for the biddies. What you have is companies pushing things way more than they should, not compressing textures, not compressing nothing is being compressed. There is no reason why there is no, okay, like, you can just go back to the, like, a great example of this, you can go back to, Yandere Simulator, which has, like, a toothbrush with way too many polygons. That's the way that all AAA games are now. Like, everything is that. Yeah, like, here's the other thing. Games do not need to look... Well, the other thing. Games don't need to look better. Games are not looking better. Games today, in many cases, because of the bullshit we rely on, look worse than they did 5+ years ago. But run worse as well. It's not there's no reason, it's there's no benefit. Honestly, my ultimate take on DLSS and things like that is they have done so much damage to the gaming industry because they started off as this thing where, oh, it's like some additional performance you can get. Now it's being used as a requirement, as a crutch for games that look worse.
Will expose the limitations of the native rendering scheme and demonstrate why AI-driven techniques, upscaling, and frame generation are not mere supplemental technologies, but rather the foundation of a superior and more sustainable approach to rendering.
No, I disagree. It's like make weak hardware, slap DLSS frame gen to compensate. It's not even make weak hardware, it's make software that can't run on the hardware. Like, a 5090 is an insane GPU, but you shouldn't need a 5090 to run a modern game at high or ultra settings. So insane it melts, actually true.
AI generation as fake is akin to dismissing CGI in movies because it wasn't captured with a camera. What matters is the outcome, engaging, immersive visuals that enrich the experience. The traditional approach to achieving higher visual fidelity hinged on increasing the sheer number of pixels rendered natively. While this strategy yielded significant improvements in the past, it has reached its practical limits. The computational cost of native rendering scales exponentially.
Increasing the resolution hasn't been a thing we do for about 20 years now. About 18 years. Ever since we hit 1080p, higher resolution doesn't matter. Now, what you end up doing is increasing the resolution of the textures in the game, but resolution is a very, very tiny part of graphical fidelity. The thing that's improving the way games look is lighting, is depth maps, things like that. Also, design. Design is a big one that a lot of games get wrong. You can have a game that has very minimal graphics, like a PS1 game. Actually, maybe PS1's a bad example. We'll go PS2. There are some PS2 games that still hold up today, like Shadow of Colossus, because it had a style it was going for. Or go with any Nintendo game. Literally any Nintendo game. Nintendo knows that they don't need the fastest hardware to be the thing to make their games look good. 4K gaming is cool, but not really benefit. The best thing is like 1080p Full HD. Yeah, I do not care about 4K. 4K has never mattered. 4K is never gonna matter. Most people are not, like, really can't tell the difference, especially in gameplay. Like, it matters if you're looking at still frames. But if you're playing a game like, okay, here's a great example. Let's say you're playing, when the new Ninja Gaiden game comes out. As long as you can tell what's going on, 4K is not going to be able to tell any, you're going to be able to tell any different than 4K.
Exponentially with resolution, creating a scenario where even the top tier GPUs struggle to maintain acceptable frame rates at 4K and beyond. This brute.
Yes, the problem is they are running these insane scenes, throwing resources at things where they make no improvement at all.
Forced approach has led to an era of diminishing returns.
Also, this is a ray traced game.
Hardware demands deliver increasingly marginal visual improvements. Moreover, traditional anti-aliasing techniques, while attempting to smooth...
Well, here's the other thing, right? Like, I was saying this before. Do games actually need to look better? Like, that's actually a really good point to hit on. Do games need to look graphically better? Because there's this, like, desire of pushing things forward more and more and more. But with this, like, push forward, especially with the games that are trying to look realistic, Pippa's NVIDIA rant is irrelevant to this? Oh, I have no doubt. With this desire to make things look more and more realistic, especially in AAA games, which I hate this realistic art style. If I want a game that's realistic, I go outside. I don't need to play a video game. There has been this loss of style. That, I think, is the main thing. This loss of style. Also, what makes more quality is better. Better is a very subjective term. I hate ray tracing. I hate realistic art styles. I'm just... Again, if I want to see ray tracing, I open my window. The sun does that.
Jagged edges introduce their own artifacts with a pretty significant penalty to performance. These methods, alongside the pursuit of better resolutions...
Here's the thing with these improvements. The difference between... Obviously, it's very compressed here, so you can't actually tell. But the difference between this and this is basically nothing. And you can tell if you're, like, pixel peeping. But every time there is this... ooh, we're gonna, like, show you how much better it looks with these different things, it's like, you know, same.
Have proven increasingly unsustainable. This is where AI-driven upscaling comes in. Unlike traditional upscaling methods, AI-driven upscaling can not only solve this, but it achieves this with a significantly reduced performance costs compared to native rendering, making previous unplayable games playable, and while providing anti-aliasing. This performance saving is becoming increasingly significant as technology improves, requiring less and less resolution in order to make
look at this difference, right?
Improves, requiring
yeah, you can say, "Oh, this looks so much better," but again, it's such a tiny difference, and the performance issues in these games are not... You can't just solve performance issues by throwing AI at it. And do you want a good example of this? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is proof that you can still optimize a video game. It's just nobody's doing it. Kingdom Come.
Less and less resolution in order to make quality output. Also, if you like this video, please give it a like and subscribe. Tell me what you think in the comments.
Go do that if you like the video. Dealing with bottlenecks. I would argue in the Genesis version, it's the lighting that's better than the overall graphics. That's a part of the graphics.
Addresses the limitations of GPU scaling. Frame generation tackles a different yet equally critical bottleneck: the growing disparity between CPU and GPU performance. Modern games with their complex physics, AI, and simulations often still rely on heavy single-core CPU performance. This creates a scenario where even the most powerful GPUs can be held back by the CPU, leading to...
I will give him this. There are a lot of people who don't actually realize how important the CPU is to their performance. They think, oh, I can run a 15-year-old CPU and I'll get no performance difference. Like, no, you actually will. Like, you will get it. It's not, if you're jumping every single generation, it's a waste. But 3-4 generations, you're gonna get a massive boost, especially on newer games.
Inconsistent frame times, stuttering, or an overall degraded gaming experience.
No multi-threading in 2025. There's still a lot of there's still a lot of aspects of games which are not multi-threaded. And this is just the way it has to be. At least the way that devs approach things. Multi-threading is very, very hard. It's gotten a lot better, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely not perfect.
Certain problems can happen within the game's engine itself, causing a lot of stuttering. Frame generation provides a powerful workaround to
I'm sure these comments are going to be so
analyzing
fun.
Motion vectors and employing deep learning algorithms, the technique effectively masks the performance dips caused by CPU limitations by providing a steady stream of frame
and also giving you massive input lag. This is the part that is very much not talked about by a lot of people. If you're going from 20 real frames to 100 fake frames, you're running at 20 FPS. You have the input delay of 20 FPS.
Struggling to keep up. The technology can assure a more consistent and visual experience. This doesn't solve the CPU problem, and this is not about replacing the need for better CPU optimization, but providing a crucial buffer that can elevate the overall gaming experience.
Look, infinite frames!
So what about the future of all this? Frame generation is a
I hope it
technology
dies.
that's advancing rapidly beyond simple single frame interpolation. Current research demonstrates the future shows...
I like Wukong, but Wukong in motion looks so bad. Like, Wukong is a prime example of a game that still the frames of Wukong look incredible. But the second you start moving, it turns into a blurry mess. It feels like motion blur is on when it's not. Everything is just blurry. And then the way hair is handled, where it's like, hair is really, really jittery. I mean, I don't want to be like, well, like it looks like there's no anti-aliasing when there is. Many of them are going to be attacking the government understanding document. Oh, I'm sure they are. The comments are going to be hell.
Greater potential to generate multiple synthetic frames for each natively rendered frame, dramatically increasing fluidity. And
the thing that doesn't help his video is the video is running at like 15 FPS. So he's talking about how like fluid the graphics, how fluid the games are, but the video has been rendered badly.
Temporal resolution while maintaining visual quality. This advancement promises
like the lag you're seeing isn't from the stream. That's how it looks on mine as well.
Alter how we think about frame rates. Rather than being constrained by hardware limitations, frame delivery will be determined by display capabilities, with frame generation filling any gaps to match the monitor's refresh rate precisely.
God,
The integration of frame generation with asynchronous time warping represents another critical advancement. Asynchronous time warping, initially developed for virtual reality applications,
Sherman and run at 2 FPS looks like 10 FPS exactly, yeah.
Frames based on latest
he didn't do
input
himself
data.
a good job
This
with
technology reorients the frame to reflect updated input parameters, such as head or controller movements. The principles of asynchronous time warping extend naturally to frame generation, addressing one of its primary limitations, input responsiveness. Current frame generation implementations face a fundamental constraint. Interpolated frames cannot react to new inputs until the next natively rendered frame. The integration of asynchronous reprojection offers a solution. By modifying the non-interactable AI-generated frames according to the most recent user input data, by making non-interactable frames interactable, can significantly reduce input latency. The result is a more responsive gaming experience.
We have fake input for our fake frames.
That maintains the benefits of frame generation while mitigating its primary drawback. This approach, adapting dynamically to both system capabilities and user input, to render traditional fixed frame concepts obsolete.
That's a big call to make.
Overall, in the end, AI technologies democratize high-quality gaming experiences. They allow
Yeah. I suggest looking at things like Monster Hunter Wilds, a game where you need a high-end CPU and a high-end GPU and frame generation to get a good frame rate. We're so close to getting a GPU that will play video games for us and we just watch it like a movie.
mid-tier systems to achieve results that were once reserved for high-end rigs, enabling broader access to better graphics and smoother gameplay. For developers, AI reduces the burden of pushing raw hardware limits, creating room for more creative freedom. This attachment to native rendering as the only legitimate form of visual presentation keeps developers tethered to hardware-intensive, resource-draining approach that stifles innovation, which benefit few players and ultimately limits the medium.
I just don't agree. This idea that you need to have no restrictions on performance to be creative. Like, no, limitation breeds creativity. When you have to, this is the other thing, right? If you go back to the PS2, when we didn't, not even the PS2, just the PS3 or the early PS4, without frame generation, when you don't have a crutch, you have to optimize. When you don't have a crutch, you have to build something within the performance limitations you have. Limitation breeds creativity. If I ask you to paint something and I give you every single possible color of paint possible, you'll have no idea where to start. But if I say, okay, paint something, you have these 8 colors, go wild. Now you have to think about how those are going to be used. When you can go wild, when you have $5,000 GPUs, you don't have those same limitations. And you can try to do whatever you want, but when you try to do whatever you want, then you have this problem of just not knowing what to do. Rasterized rendering being dismissed as brute force or dead end is a massive oversimplification. Sure, chasing photorealism with rasterization can be challenging, but ask yourself, who genuinely prioritizes absolute photorealism in gaming? True. Take Black Myth Wukong, for example. It's visually stunning, no doubt, but there's such an overload of detail and visual noise that detracts from the experience. Combined with the motion blur artifacts and temporal techniques like DLAA, or DLSS, and the result is an overwhelmingly and sometimes exhausting gaming experience. I've heard from several friends that Wukong left them more fatigued than any recent game. Very true. Like, I just don't want to deal with this fake frame nonsense anymore. This is why I just don't care about playing AAA games. And I want to go play Monster Hunter Wilds, but that's the thing. I don't want to deal with that. I'm going to probably wait until it's optimized, or hopefully optimized, maybe few months, few years from now. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna hold off on the game because I've seen how badly it runs, and I just don't want to deal with it. On that note, let's go to the other side. So we had the DLSS copium. Here is
I think a lot of people are
DLSS bad. Gaming in 2025, just slap on some frame gen and ship it. So, speaking of Monster Hunter Wilds, this guy is running a 5600X and a 3060, so faster than my system. Here is the benchmark for Wilds running.
I think a lot of people are frustrated with games running slowly and looking bad, especially when they look like a blurry, smeared mess of pixels. And that's exactly
Look
what
at this FPS. Look at this FPS right here.
Here with Monster Hunter Wilds. This video isn't just about that, but it's kind of what sparked me onto this topic.
Also, this is on medium, by the way. Just so we're clear.
Wilds. This video isn't just about that, but it's kind of what sparked me onto this topic, because this is a bigger topic in PC gaming where it doesn't feel like the visuals you're getting are matching the performance that you're getting. Because it's one thing if a game looks
How's the audio, by the way?
unbelievably stunning and is difficult to run, but it's another thing if the game looks kind of mid and
1080p, medium, 50 FPS with a... It's not the fastest system ever, but this is a system that I would have expected to get 60 FPS in a new game that comes out.
Still is incredibly difficult to run.
Also, look at this.
and still is incredibly difficult to run. Let's freeze this here for a second and look at what the footage is behind me. This is running the PC
I'll give you 4.
benchmark for Monster Hunter Wilds at its default settings for the, and by the way,
This is running at 4K. I know you're seeing it on stream, so it's going to be blurry. What I'm seeing here is just blur.
recommended settings for the game on hardware that's a bit above.
Like, this hair is blurry here. This grass is blurry. Everything is blurry.
The recommended hardware requirements for the game. And this is running internally at 540p.
There you go. That's the other fun part. So that's why it's blurry. So when you put it on medium, it runs at 540p upscaled.
Is DLSS performance mode on a 1080p display. And it's still only running in the mid 40 FPS range in this scene.
This is not actually 1080p, just so we're clear. This is a 5600X RTX 3060 on medium running at sub 60 FPS. It was 65 in the areas where they weren't in the open zones. So in the open world, around 45-50 FPS, 540p upscaled. Tell me again how this allows games to look better.
And it's looking super blurry to get there. If you're on a tiny phone screen, you might not notice that so much. If you're on a PC-sized monitor, you will. By the way, on phones, you can kind of pinch and zoom. And the PC system requirements for this game are really highlighting exactly the issues.
They got improved since the game was first announced, but they're still fucking awful.
That so many people are frustrated with right now in a lot of games that have been coming out. And these system requirements not only acknowledge these problems, but they're running head first.
60 FPS. I think it's saying 60 FPS max, not 60 FPS average. Because it's not averaging
into
it.
Just like, bam. They are saying that in order to hit 1080p 60 FPS, you're going to have to upscale.
Yes,
By the way, they don't specify here, but what they mean at the medium settings is performance mode upscaling. So 540p internal resolution, that's 50% per axis, which means 1/4 of the pixels of 1080p, and then trying to upscale that into something that doesn't look like a blurry mess, and of course it fails. But also they're saying that still won't actually get you 60 FPS, despite only being at medium settings and running at 1/4 of the pixels of 1080p. They're saying you'll still need frame generation in order to hit that 60 FPS. And this is what people are frustrated with. Games that feel like instead of optimizing, they are just turning on upscaling and frame generation and calling it a day. Now, I wasn't in the room when this game was developed, so I don't know exactly what happened. And honestly, I think that part of the issue is that the RE engine doesn't seem to scale well to open worlds.
Yeah, you know. Wasn't Dragon's Dogma 2 also RE? Like, keep in mind, this is not UE5. This is a different engine. This is Capcom's internal engine. It's worse than UE. Engine. I think it's RE. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 was also RE. It had all the exact same problems.
This is the game, by the way, trying to run at native 1080p at the lowest possible settings, and in the same scene, we're only getting about 37 FPS. And
this game looks worse than Monster Hunter World, which came out... Let me see when World came out. MHW... Monster Hunter World released in 2018. Actually, you know what? Let me just show you something. Let me just make a point here. MH World HD texture pack. So this is a game that came out, just so we're clear. Do you have 4K here? No. Okay, so we're gonna run it at 1080p. This is a game that came out, so we're clear, 7 years ago now. Let's go into the world. Okay, this is horribly compressed. Okay, that's a bad example. Yeah, here we go. Let's go out into the world. Here we go. Okay. So this is the 7-year-old game. Let me find an area that has grass, just so it's a bit fairer of a comparison. Are we gonna... Yeah, here we go. Is this... Again, this is a 7-year-old video game. This is the... Not even direct prequel, this is the game before. So you had World and then Rise, and then you have Wilds. Let's go back to this. Welcome to gaming in 2025. It looks worse than it did 7 years ago.
I would argue it looks even worse than the 540p upscaled to 1080p medium settings that we're getting here. This looks more smeary, but at least is a little more cohesive and has a little more draw distance. This is the lowest settings, which just look extremely pixelated. Even and native.
Wait, this is Okay, this is the lowest settings. It's running. Wait, the lowest settings are running worse.
1080p, and like, does anything in the distance even have a shadow? I mean, it's pretty rough. And again, running at 37 FPS. So this is where people are frustrated. We're feeling like what I'm seeing on the screen doesn't look that great.
No.
And yet it's running terribly on the same PC that has been playing other games super, super well.
Like World. Wait, did we actually show World in here? No, this is another. Are you gonna show World? Tell me you're gonna show every other game except another Monster Hunter game. It's worse because this is without upscaling. Yeah, so do you want blurry mess, or do you want... Wait, where is the other one? So you get the option of blurry mess or smeary mess. Pick your poison. Blurry mess or smeary mess? What's better? Fucked if I know.
That has been playing other games super, super well. For example, what if we look at Horizon Forbidden West? This is also...
Which one is newer? So it went World, Rise, and then Wilds. Also, actually, you know what? Even better. Let's have a look at Rise. Rise was a Switch game originally. MH Rise. Just because it's funny. Gameplay. So, this was a Switch game and then released on PC afterwards. And yes, you could argue that there's a lot more fancy effects, but this is much cleaner to look at. This doesn't hurt my eyes to look at. Yeah, so Rise was a Portal game. World's the mainline game. I play World. I have not played any Rise.
Running on an RTX 3060, and this is also an open world game, and it's running at its maximum settings here. I
didn't know there was anyone who actually played this game. I actually thought this was like an industry plant game.
50 FPS in a big populated town, and as you get out of town, it'll run it kind of in the mid-50s, and that's at its absolute maximum settings. And I don't think anybody would argue that this doesn't look great.
Yeah.
And then also, you can go ahead and turn down to medium graphic settings, and now look, I'm running in the mid 70 FPS range here, and things scale down gracefully. This still looks good. Yeah, there's a difference between the very high settings and the medium settings in terms of like the draw distance at which things pop in, but still looks quite nice. Native 1080p, no upscaling. And then we get to this, where at native 1080p, things look awful and are still only running at 37 FPS. And if we go with the default recommended medium settings, we're upscaling from 540p, so things look extremely blurry.
Wow, that looks so good.
Smearing details together. And then also, I would still argue that things don't look all that impressive.
No.
Although generally art design is a bit subjective, but that's really where...
I think Wilds has really good art direction. And if you can run this game at a sensible frame rate with high graphics, the game looks phenomenal. The problem is you can't do that unless you want to spend $5,000 on your computer.
I wish a lot more games would focus is, can you design an art design that looks incredible without necessarily being super technically demanding? Check this out. This is Ghost of Tsushima running at its maximum settings. By the way,
Still need to
also
play
an
it.
open world game. I'm trying to be fair and compare open world games to open world games, although I know Monster Hunter Wilds is doing different things with its open world, so it's never a direct comparison.
Sure.
But look at this. This looks gorgeous. But none of these tree leaves and the rocks and things like that actually have a massive amount of geometric detail or even really texture.
When did I don't know if he's what version of the game he's testing. I would assume he's testing the PS5 version. Ghost of Tsushima. That originally came out in 2020. So this is another 5-year-old video game.
But when you look at the
Wait, I feel like I already saw Asmund react to this. I think Asmund did do a video on this, yeah.
On the whole, it just looks gorgeous. This is amazing art design. Not only that, it can scale down appropriately. If I go down to medium settings, this still looks gorgeous.
Yeah.
And now it's running at 85 FPS on the RTX 3060. And again,
so it's PC
if we
release,
go
which
back
based on
and
PS5
switch
release.
to this 1080p native resolution, lowest possible settings, we're getting 37 FPS. Now, what if we turn Monster Hunter Wilds up to ultra settings? And this is native 1080p. The ultra would default to using DLSS. Again, kind of looking smeary at 1080p if you do that. So at native ultra settings, 1080p, we're getting 28 FPS.
Wait, this is ultra? What? Wait. Okay, take back everything I said. So it's still doing 540p upscaling? Or is it doing like 720p up? It's still upscaling. On Ultra. Jesus Christ.
Again, I'd still argue that, well...
Literally no
this
difference.
doesn't look that stunning or anything like that. And
You haven't bought the game yet, right? I'm waiting.
Part of that is the art design. Well, maybe that's subjective, and maybe some of you guys are watching this and you're like, I prefer this. I think this looks better. And that's perfectly fair. But I do think it is important to think about the overall art design and that it doesn't necessarily need to be technically demanding or technically impressive to deliver something that is still visually impressive, but a lot more performant. And that's where I think Ghost of Tsushima is an amazing masterclass in, wow, this looks beautiful. Even if I go down to medium settings, it still looks beautiful because it's the overall design. It's not that if you zoom...
We can meme on Assassin's Creed all we want, but like, Assassin's Creed games do look really good. Like, as a screenshot simulator, Assassin's Creed does look really good.
In on one of the buckets on the side
and
of the
so
road
does this.
That you can count the grains, of lines in the wood and everything like that. It just looks awesome when you're playing the game, and it runs well. Now, so when I'm talking about is a game optimized or unoptimized, I would say that there's a few things that go into that. Because optimized doesn't mean it runs well. I think it means it delivers an optimal balance between it's trying to achieve something visually and it's doing it in an optimal way, right? So if you have a game that is chasing the just most incredibly impressive visuals you've ever seen, it might...
Right, if we're talking about Crysis back in... What year was Crysis? Crysis 1. 2007. Crysis 1 looked as good as a game that came out maybe in 2015. Like, Crysis 1 looked incredible, because that game was fairly well optimized, but they were pushing stuff that you couldn't run on hardware at the time.
Be justified to run slowly. And that's okay. Like, for example, if we look at something like Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, which, by the way, is not an open world game, so I don't think comparing this directly to Monster Hunter performance-wise is fair, and that's not what I'm trying to do.
From Software games are always a great example of style over fidelity. Exactly. If you pixel peep in Elden Ring, like, if you go up to a rock in Elden Ring and stare at it, it looks bad. If you look at a tree in Elden Ring, it looks bad. If you look at a weapon, it looks bad. However, it creates this cohesive experience that looks amazing. And it's not just that. Armored Core 6 is exactly the same way. All the Souls games are exactly the same way. Sekiro is exactly the same way. Bloodborne, exactly the same way. That's kind of held back by the PS4, but From Software is great at it. Now, I can't speak for their older games. My cutoff point is Dark Souls. I don't know about their older game, the older Armored Core games and things like that.
Here, I'm trying to show you that this game...
I've not played the original Demon Souls as well, so cutoff point Dark Souls 1.
...is trying to achieve basically what you would see in like a CG movie, but running in real time on gaming hardware. And I'd say it largely accomplishes that. Now, it's only running at about 37 FPS at 1080p
Demon Souls is good.
60. But it's accomplishing
I do have the
very
remake.
Visually impressive.
Armored Core 1 is an experience. Doesn't Armored Core 1 not have analog support? Like, you need to use the D-pad to aim? No, isn't the D-pad for something else? I know it doesn't have analog support, though.
And also, not only that, but it actually does scale down to medium settings
Tank
and
controls.
Still look pretty impressive, and now it's running in the mid-50 FPS range. But again, I don't think we can directly compare, the 37 FPS in this scene to the 37 FPS in this scene, because again, Monster Hunter Wilds is trying to be a big open world,
Sure,
and Hellblade 2 is not. So that is different. But what I'm saying is, a game running at 37 FPS doesn't necessarily tell me it's unoptimized. It might be trying to achieve something incredibly visually impressive. But I do think if something is optimized, it should the visuals should match what the performance is. And
I think the main point is if you're trying to make something visually impressive and it ends up looking worse than your prior two games. Wait, can we just, I'm kind of curious. MH4U. Okay, maybe surely this one's gonna look worse. Okay, yeah, you know what? Oh, okay. We still look better than MH4U. Okay, we're doing a good job. Granted, wasn't this a 3DS game?
Open world or not, 37 FPS on something that looks like this seems unreasonable to me. There should have been a better way to scale down the visuals and increase performance.
MH4U is amazing. Oh, I'm sure it's good, but it's also it looks its age, and it looks the hardware it was built on.
Looking good. But maybe that would have had to have happened way back in the original design planning stage of the game. Maybe even as far back as choosing the engine. Because again, looking at Dragon's Dogma 2, for example, which is also trying to use the RE engine in a big open world environment, that one kind of struggles too, especially when you get a lot of NPCs on the screen. So this issue of being unoptimized could actually just be an issue of, by the time they chose this engine, it might have already been too late.
It's happening constantly in UE5 games as well. I don't think this is just an engine thing. I don't think RE Engine makes any better. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think this is just an RE Engine thing, when the same thing happens in Wukong and a bunch of other games.
Late for the game design that they were targeting. And, I think when we get to unoptimized games, I think that's another thing. Sometimes it is the engine choice. Like, Unreal Engine, which this isn't, by the way. Actually, Hellblade is Unreal Engine 5. It can be difficult to get this super performance. So part of your game design choice is what engine you use. And for example, some of the games I was highlighting as seeming to be a lot more optimal, I think are using their own custom engines, like with Ghost of Tsushima, and like the Decima engine I know is being used in Horizon Forbidden West. Anyway, so part of it is...
what is the engine? Oh, it's just some proprietary engine. Okay. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, I don't know if they've mentioned the name of it. Yeah.
The engine choice. That is part of the
Try
game.
MH3 Ultimate on... Try MH3 Ultimate on Wii U. Okay. Okay. Now, this... Okay. Obviously, this looks worse. Okay? Let's not be that mean to it, okay? But World does look incredible.
Process is choosing what engine you're going to use. But I think another one is, I think consoles are the lead game development
For sure.
target generally. And what...
I've been hearing from PS5 players that Wilds looks bad on PS5 as well. I haven't heard anyone with a PS5 Pro, because I don't know anyone who's actually fucking bought one, but apparently the game's running pretty badly on the PS5 as well.
Frame rate are they targeting, and what resolution are they targeting when they design the original game and its art, right? Because I think that a lot of game developers, when they started working on PS5 generation games several years ago, were used to the console paradigm where 30 FPS gaming was the norm.
Yeah, that's fair.
And if that's the case, and they're targeting 30 FPS for their original design choices, that gives you a certain frame time budget, a certain number of milliseconds in which each frame is going to be computed. And if you instead target 60 FPS, you're losing a ton of those milliseconds of time to compute the frame. So I think that if a game is originally designed around a 30 FPS target on consoles, that's where we're seeing the ones where if you want to run it at 60 FPS, you end up like this is, which is butchering
I've not heard that theory
with
before.
crazy levels of upscaling because the original art was not designed around running super well. So you just have to reduce the burden on the GPU to decrease the frame time cost by just cutting the resolution. Or just really, one thing I'm saying here when we go down to the lowest settings, or just really
Every time he goes back to this, holy fuck.
Gracefully butchering the overall art. Like, they have the certain target they were looking for, and if you want to go below that, it just kind of looks awful. You're just turning off certain...
Yeah, that's sort of the problem that I'm also seeing with games like Wilds, where if you're going lower in the settings, it's not handling lower in a sensible way. Like, if you go from max settings in World to lowest in World, like, you can logically see how it gets there. Like, there's a scale it's going on. But in this... it's just, like, murdering the graphics. It's, if you're not at a specific point or above, the game just... it's not even the same game anymore.
Settings, it just looks bad, right? This does not scale down gracefully. So, but again...
let alone the VRAM issues. The VRAM issues are a whole nother problem.
And I think part of it is also just the engine choice from the original place. But in general... this is what a lot of people are frustrated with. Games that are designed to run on, reasonable hardware.
And don't get me wrong, I want to play Wilds. I really, really do. But as it stands, I will not be able to run it at 60 FPS on my system without it hurting my eyes. I'm gonna wait for a while. I'm gonna see how people test it out. I'm gonna upgrade my system. I need to do that anyway, but... like, I don't know, like, I really got into World, and I really like World. I'm playing it regardless. Hey, let me know what the experience is like. I really do want to know. Because the beta builds are apparently a lot less optimized than the actual full release build. I'm sure a 16GB GPU can do it. Fucking hope so.
But on that reasonable hardware... they're relying on massive levels of upscaling and even frame generation just to hit 60 FPS. So I think game designers need to realize that what a lot of people want is a game that plays well. And part of playing well is...
yes, this is actually a really good point. This is why games like Fortnite got so popular. You can run Fortnite on a fucking potato. Fortnite runs on anything. And Fortnite runs really, really well. Obviously, it's a very different art style, but they know that you need a game to play well, to feel well, to actually get people to play it. Fortnite is optimized, for sure. Like, well, I would expect it to be because it's made by the developers of the engine. Fortnite's basically a UE tech demo. For all intents and purposes, it's a UE tech demo. And they know what hardware can push and what you should be targeting. The problem that I'm also seeing isn't just that games are relying on DLSS. It seems like they're targeting higher and higher end hardware. Like, I remember when a modern game would come out, and to get high settings at like 30 or 60 FPS, high settings would be a 3-generation old GPU. Now to get high settings barely at 40, upscaled from 540p, we're talking like 1 or 2 generations back. So the requirements are higher, and the game looks worse, and the performance is worse.
Playing at a good frame rate. And honestly, 60 FPS on reasonable, console-ish level hardware, I think should be the default game design choice.
Sure.
And you
Absolutely.
need to start the game from the ground up with that target. Because if you don't, I think you end up in this kind of a situation. And so, again, I'm not a game developer, and I think all the different issues come in with different engine choices and everything like that. But I think
I'm not a game developer either, but I know what looks good, and I know what I'm going to spend my money on. Like, same reason I haven't played Dragon's Dogma 2 yet. I fucking love the original Dragon's Dogma. I want to play Dragon's Dogma 2, but... Look, hey, if I play Wilds in like 4 years... Surely, if I play Wilds in 4 years, I can run it well, and it will look good.
Part of it really should be designing art that looks beautiful without necessarily needing to be extremely demanding to run. And certain games, I think, do that super well, and I think everybody's happy with that. When people get a game that looks nice, it doesn't need to push all the boundaries, but performs well, I think they're happy with that. So people are looking for
games better than the Wilds beta.
That are fun to play.
I think Dragon's Dogma is quite a bit less ambitious than Wilds, though. Because Wilds also has, it has all that endemic life. You have, the monsters interacting with each other. You see giant landscapes. Like, all of that is going to be more intensive than what Dragon's Dogma was doing. Which, obviously, still doesn't perform great. But Wilds, I think, is really, really testing what Capcom's doing with this engine.
And look good enough and run well, right? That's what they want. Now, I think it's totally okay to just have your own thing you're going for, to try to push the absolute boundaries of what a rendering live can do. That's okay if that's your game design target, and that's really a whole different thing. But at the same time, the actual gameplay of a game like this is also targeting something different, right? This is mostly slowly
walking simulator,
walking, right? Whereas a game like Monster Hunter, you're in big battles. This is about the gameplay. It's not about being a visual showcase, and yet somehow it manages to be incredibly demanding on the GPU. It's a bit
and
rough.
the CPU.
Anyway, I'm not
and
quite
the
sure
CPU.
Exactly
Let's be clear.
How to end this video, other than you guys could tell me about how you feel about the current state of game optimization in the comment section. Because again,
I don't play AAA games for a reason.
I think it's about, does it match? Like, is what you're seeing matching the performance level that you're getting? Because a lot of times nowadays, I don't think it is.
Show me the
something going wrong in the initial, I think, design phase of the game, or the optimization phase of the game, or both, where something needs to be different, because this isn't looking good. And if we look at the performance advantages we're getting from newer generations of hardware, they're looking to be getting less jumps in the future. So it used to be the case that, this game came out, it performs badly, just wait a year and graphics cards are going to be like twice as powerful. We're not getting
that hasn't been the case for like 10 years, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
Huge jumps anymore either. So it's at the same time as all of this is happening, it's getting harder to just brute force through it. Not that it's really great to have to do that anyway.
No,
But
no.
Anyway, that's where we're at. Let me know how you feel about all of this in the comment section.
I like the video.
And I still hope all of you have an excellent day.
I agree with everything he said. I agree with every single thing that he said. Modern games are optimized terribly. Yeah. You know there's something wrong with the FPS difference between ultra and minimum is less than 10. That's a very good point. Gaming in 1992, 640 by 480, 2015, 1080p, 960 by 540 in 2025. Yeah. Reddit users runs great for me. I hate people like that. I really do. You know the drill. Why are you poor? Stop being poor. The 6090 will fix this. Yup. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll wait on the game. Let me know how it goes, Kylo. I will, get around to it eventually. Anyway, I said I was gonna watch it. So let's watch the video. I jumped through the video to make sure it was the right one, but I actually haven't seen anything besides basically the start. So this has been shared around by everybody. Let's watch the Pippa Nvidia thing. Beep, 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 beep. There you go.
I don't know how to turn off G-Sync, even though I know my laptop has it. I tried turning off Nvidia's dog shit ass fucking G-Sync thing, and it's just not in the settings, which doesn't make any.
Why should I turn off G-Sync? I've not heard anyone complain about G-Sync.
Sense, because I know for a fact that the laptop has G-Sync because it has a fucking sticker on it that
Wait, she turned on G-Sync on. I see.
says G-Sync. Why is the setting not there? Nvidia control panel, you're not going to help me find it because I already looked at all of the different.
Come over to Linux. You don't even have it if you're on Wayland. At least you don't have one that works anywhere near as well. Sometimes VRR can cause flickering. Actually, fair point.
Guides that tell you exactly where to find it and the videos that show people bringing it up. So you can stop saying Nvidia control panel because I promise you it's not there. Modern computers are fucking dog shit.
True. Spend more money, get worse. We love PCs. And I think technically a very small amount of extra latency. Actually, that's fair. If you're seeing a big frame gap, yes, you will see that. If you're G-syncing, if you G-sync at a really low frame rate, yes, you will see latency issues. But if you're running at 60 or 120 or whatever, it shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be.
You can't disable it? That makes sense. Bro, do you guys remember when Nvidia Broadcast came out and the previews for it was oh my god, it eliminates background noise perfectly. This is so crazy. How does it do that? And
Nvidia's great at marketing stuff. Also, Pippa streams from a laptop. I don't know if she streams from a laptop or she plays games on a laptop. I don't know. Or maybe she's just at a laptop now. I'm not entirely sure.
And what should have been to nobody's surprise, it doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. It's not even it kind of works. It straight up doesn't work. I don't know how they made it sound like that in the video. I think they must have used video it's literally.
It's fake. Like everything else Nvidia does. It's all fucking marketing. It's all fucking fake.
It's literally, God, I fucking hate Nvidia. It's literally when games use pre-rendered graphics for their videos. When, AAA studios are wow, look, it looks just like a movie. Look at this. And then
if I ever see a video game trailer and the first thing they want to show me is how their CGI looks, I usually just click away. If you are not confident to show me your gameplay, I don't care. Show me how the game plays. I don't want to see your CGI bullshit. CGI bullshit's fun, I guess, but I want to see the game.
boot up the the game and it looks like a normal game, and you're like, well, I'm not mad that it looks like a normal game, but I am kind of annoyed that the thing that like it looked like in the trailer is obviously nowhere near close to how the game actually looks.
Cyberpunk.
I'm not a fucking graphics
Cyberpunk.
frog that's like, oh, I need the game to look like it's fucking nighttime and raining all the time. Everything needs to be shiny and ray tracing and blah blah.
Oh
blah.
my god, every time I see a video of GTA 5 ray tracing, GTA 5 4K ultra ray tracing graphics, why the hell do people think rain equals good graphics? I'm just gonna show you. You know what? I'm just gonna show you. Let's go to YouTube, search it right now. GTA 5 modded graphics. Holy shit, it's daytime. Do we have rain? Here it is. There, I knew it would happen. There it is. There's always it. Yep. There's the rain. Oh my god. It's either raining, nighttime, and or both at the same time. To be fair, GTA is good rain effects. It's like super modded rain effects. Because people look at graphics and make an assumption. My cousin a graphics whore, so gameplay is always second to him, and he wonders why he barely finished any games. Yeah, the thing is, like, graphics are something that you stop paying attention to. Or you want to stop paying attention to graphics and focus on the game for the most part. Unless the focus of the game is how it looks, right? Like Journey. Journey is a journey. But for all, like, how cool, like, again, I'm going to go back to it. For how good Ninja Gaiden 2 looks, if the game played like arse, no one would care. Gameplay aesthetics, then graphics. Like, graphical fidelity. Yeah, I agree. I like a good art style, and a good art style makes a game better. But if a game plays bad, I don't care. I don't care. Let me go to a Steam library, actually. Wait, hold up. Did I buy TXR? I forgot I bought it. Hold up. wait. I guess someone asked me about TXR before. I completely forgot I bought it. What's a good example? Actually, End of Magnolia. This game looks great. This game looks phenomenal, right? But if the game looked or like Death Must Die. This is actually a better example. Death Must Die is not graphically impressive. It's like a pixel art game. And it's not even a great pixel art game in that respect. But like, it's fun. He told me 2D games hurt his eyes. I'm like, bruh. I can kind of see that if you're not used to it.
Blah. But it's like, that's what Nvidia does with their fucking broadcasting thing. It's like, fucking kill yourselves. I hate you guys so fucking much. I hate modern computers. And people will complain, Pippa boomer. Pippa's a fucking stupid boomer. Get with the
I know that feeling though. Look, here's the thing about tech, right? The more you know about tech, the less you want to be involved in it. You don't know how many, like, big tech CEOs do not use social media or will get a flip phone or anything like that. So many of them have so little interest in tech because they know so much about it. Like, a good example of this, right? Zuckerberg doesn't let his kids use Facebook. Why do you think that is?
time times old, man. Why do you want to settle for worse products when things were perfectly fine 10 fucking years ago? What is wrong with you? Why are you so brainwashed? Why are you so happy to sit in the cuck chair while they make computers cost more and perform worse? You are fucking brain dead. You are so stupid. You have been conned by the idea that every computer should come overclocked by default with a shit ton of bloatware that supposedly makes shit run better. But all this shit.
I love all of these like performance optimizers that like just make very simple changes in the background that you can do manually. If you want an actual good performance optimizer, go look at Chris Titus's stuff. You just set up the stuff, and it's not running in the background all the time, wasting shit. You just like get rid of the shit you don't want, and you're good.
Was optimized for is the little fucking 11-year-old that want to play GTA 5 with ray tracing and fancy ass fucking graphics. And if you want to do literally anything else, then go fucking kill yourselves, because AAA gaming is in bed with these fucking computer hardware companies, and all they want to do is vigorously jerk each other off and make the same dog shit products with updated RGB and more fucking software. You are stupid. You are the downfall of this industry. You can talk all you want.
I kind of wish you talked about DLSS here.
About how you built your own computer, but at the end of the day, the fucking hardware is dog shit anyways, and the shit you're going to be installing onto it is also fucking dog shit. Take us back to Windows 7. Return to things working just out of the fucking box.
What a nice time that was.
Stop with the ray tracing. Stop with the G-Sync. Stop with all of this fucking bloatware that does nothing. You are a cuck if you want this. You are getting cucked. You are getting bent over and fucked by the fucking computer companies that don't care about you. I
Good
don't
job, Pippa.
like modern hardware.
I can tell.
Today I have Alani Energy Pink Slush.
Everybody, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe to Low Effort Clips. That's right, Low Effort Clips, right here on YouTube.com.
What a clip that was. Jesus Christ. And now she's just milking it hard. People managed to get Asma's chat on her side when they saw this. So Asman reacted to Pippa's rant, and then Pippa reacted to Asman's reaction of Pippa's rant. I know, she fell for the SteamOS meme. I know. But, look. I get it, right? So many people have fallen for the SteamOS meme. I really wish it didn't happen, but... Hey, you know? Because people mention it's possible to stream on Linux as a VTuber. They want to come behind there. I don't even think it's that. I think it's just... that's definitely part of it. But for people who have no idea about Linux, it's sort of just like people are now recommending it, so it's in this recommendation cycle. SteamOS is a red herring? Yes, it is. Yes, it absolutely is. What is this?
Alright, my friend Lyle.
2 idiots build a $2,000 PC. Where do you find these channels? 74... What is your... This was sent by you, Kylo. What is your YouTube algorithm? There's a Theo video on Firefox as well. I'm aware. Actually, we'll be back in just a sec. What is that? What is this one? What is this? Let's see.
I want
shorter games with worse graphics. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that one out. I don't know if it'll be this week or not, but we'll have a look. I'll be back in it just a second though. don't know how many people here have been around for long enough to remember this, but there was a time where I used to stream for 3 hours, and that's all I would stream for. And now we do like 5.5, 6 hour streams. And half the stream is just watching videos. What was the SteamOS meme? I was there. I think you're the only one that was there. I used to do 14-hour streams every day. That's impressive. Anyway, 2 idiots build a $2,000 PC.
Who has been in my past videos before and it's alright. My friend Lyle, who has been in my past
Hi,
videos
Lyle.
before and has helped me with some, which never released, has finally decided to upgrade his old PC, which was made like, I want to say probably almost.
What the fuck is that case? Wait, what the is that some like, that's gotta be like a pre-built case, yeah, surely. Is that an MSI badge? Yeah, if anyone knows what this case is or what this came from, that feels like a pre-built case to me though.
Almost like a decade ago at this point. So you can play high-end games with the maximum fidelity, the maximum FPS, the maximum everything. No, actually, he spent $2,000 to play Marvel Rivals. Doesn't matter.
Based.
It's a PC.
Based.
So after months of Lyle buying his parts throughout the months, it was time to pick up the final part. And also, if you want to see his parts and the details,
What
look
are we
at
running
screen
here?
right now.
700X3D, okay. 700XTX, okay, sure. Way overkill power supply. B650, wait, is this a, what is this board? I have to double check. B650, it's a B board, so B series boards are always cheaper. Let's see, how much is this? Oh, no, take back everything I said. You're a fucking idiot. Why did you buy a $300 motherboard? How is there a $300 B-Series board? What the fuck? Have you seen the Marvel Rivals RCE stuff yet? Eric Parker is a great overview. It's not. How long is Eric's video? I know he was working on one. I didn't check it, though.
Pause if you want to. This all equals $2,000.
Wow.
It's time we pick up the final part, which leads us.
Is it?
Mmm. Look at the box.
No. How behind you?
Marshall, you struggling? Marshall, you gotta take one for the team.
Everyone got today.
Marshall, nobody cares.
Yellow fire hydrants?
That's about you, bro.
I was heavy.
I didn't know. I didn't know they were ever yellow.
Crossed. Oh, that guy speeds up.
Mercy.
Hit him!
Now, before we get to building a PC, I just want to mention that the YouTube PC experts usually say that building a PC isn't that hard. Well, they were wrong. Our video basically rivals The Verge on what's the worst way to build a PC. So first off, our workspace.
It's... carpet, yes. No, you're not building it on the No, please. Oh my... Just put it on the table. Why are you... That is carpet, yes. That's not... It looks like carpet. I'm not 100% sure. It's not like a tiled floor or something. I also built it on the floor. Floor is fine. Please don't do it on carpet, though. It's hard carpet, but I also use boxes. There is technically a box here, but... Just don't do it on the carpet. To be fair, I will give them something. At least they are wearing rubber-soled shoes. Now, that's not going to protect you from anything, but at least it lets you, like, copium yourself into thinking it will. Oh, and a hoodie, yes.
My room hella.
There's a fucking table right there. There's a piano right... I think it's piano or keyboard. One of the two. There's another table here. All of these are suitable places to build a computer.
My room hella.
Yeah, our rig space was just the floor, a screwdriver set,
How long it does it take you to build a computer that you need food?
and a dream. And without wasting any time, let's get into it. And this
God.
took an
Oh, God.
embarrassingly
Oh
long time.
god, he's just rubbing his hands all on the back. It should be fine, but oh. Ugh.
What happened?
We got the heat sink, but we don't know like how to set it up.
Find the instruction set, bro.
Bro, there's no instruction set.
Wait, where's the box at? So it goes heatsink, 1, 2, the yellow thing, and then this one. But which one goes
It's
on?
2 steps.
The orange one?
I think the orange one. How are you supposed to put it on like that if it's gonna be sticky?
A hand?
Bro, what
happened?
Oh my god, he cut himself already. Always wash your hands and dry them very good, then touch some metal. Yeah, if you're gonna build it on carpet, actually use a static wrist strap. Now, static wrist straps are a meme, okay? Meme 99% of the time. Just slap your hand on your PC case and it'll be fine. But if you're building on fucking carpet, please use one. Or just always have a hand on the case.
I'm sure. Yep, look at that. Perfect.
To be fair, I would fuck this up as well. I've never seen a heatsink for a M.2 drive.
No, I put it crooked.
Or
I think I put this in reverse. Oh my god, like you do.
Or an
I can
NVMe
do it.
drive.
Oh my god.
I'm shaking, dude.
We're on the nervous already. First step, we're struggling.
There.
Alright. That took how long, La? I gotta find it. What?
What? Do you open it?
Wait. Actually, this way.
No way! We put it on back. We'll just take it off.
So it goes in right
My god.
there and pull it, push it down. Look at that, it's in.
Oh, it's clipping. That's cool.
Well, how long it takes to do step 1? If you put it next to each other, everyone will slaughter you.
What? How can you
I don't know, but you did now.
I don't know which... It's not a big deal. But I don't know which is the first set of slots and which is the second. At least... Hang on. At least they're not putting them next to each other. I will grant him that. He at least watched a video on how to build a PC. At least one.
What the snap?
Corner goes there. Yeah, that's in.
He just dropped it in without even thinking. Okay. You're lucky that went well for you. You're so lucky that went well for you.
Wait, thermal paste.
Wait, any thermal? No, thermal paste goes on top. Yeah.
Is it on top of
Yes.
this?
Yeah, and check it again. Bro.
May seem like it's not. Yeah, it comes out.
Bro, it's not going in.
La, it is. It goes in. Come on, la. And there you go.
Oh my god.
La, are you scared?
Bro, it isn't going in.
Alright, let's go.
To be fair, that is kind of sketch every time you do it. I will completely grant him that. That is always super sketch.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, how did we forget this?
That's huge. Grab it from lower.
This is... To be fair, the plastic's gotten pretty good. With older, like, peel plastic like this, it would have torn. But, like, the stuff we have nowadays, I don't know what the fuck it's made of. This shit never breaks.
Gosh, dude.
I do it without a magnetic bit as well. Yeah, I've done this 1,000 times. Yeah, no, it's...
No, I'm just cut, bro. We're not doing it.
Okay,
Just use your
I think
fucking
we're gonna build it
fingers.
for about an hour and 30 minutes.
Oh my god, you... It's... Okay, we're going... Why are we water cooling it? Oh,
And we were so stupid with the water cooler that we messed it up a couple times.
Oh, we're idiots.
What?
Screw this onto this first, and you put this in and screw it in. We can't.
Oh my God,
we can't screw it in because
no.
it's stuck right here.
These before. Oh wait.
No way.
They get secured by these things.
Water cooling is overkill for 99% of people. Gamers have coped themselves into thinking they need it. Just get fans. You don't need water, just get enough fans. I had an AI once, and then it leaked, and then you didn't anymore.
Yeah, we are not that smart, but you probably knew that
Yeah.
from the beginning.
Yeah.
And it's starting to get really hot in my room. So I guess it's time to move to the living room. So we get better lighting, a place to stand, we can actually walk around. And
It
not
didn't
affect
leak?
the room,
What?
So we can actually enjoy building this PC. So we can finish the water cooler, which honestly took us a long time.
You guys don't understand how hot it is in here. Like 80 degrees.
Do you not have a window?
GPU's just in the ground. Oh my god, it's so... Oh my god. Wow, who put this on?
Wow, we found a table! Holy shit!
Superman put these videos on. Put this on.
What is this? Please tell me she's not gonna touch the computer. This is a static nightmare. This right here is a computer killer. That is that like fucking fluffy shit where you rub your hands on it and like changes color. Evil. No, nowhere near the computer.
This way?
Yeah. Suck at this.
Well, I think it's rightfully called Two Idiots Trying to Build a PC. I'm ready. But okay. But to be a doctor.
I'm ready.
X. Yeah, X.
Marshall, are you shaking?
Yes, bro, I'm shaking.
Bro, that's too much.
That's good. Like,
It's non-conductive. As long as you don't like block as long as you're not putting it in the fucking in the socket, it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Oh my god, bro, this is so hard.
I was missing a screw.
Yeah, well, we did it. Right there, I got them all in.
How are you fucking that up? How are you doing that? Do you not know how a screwdriver works? Push down!
Look at this. You ready to do that?
Alright, it's like that. Looking good, looking good.
Screwing isn't that hard? It's not.
Alright, after like 30 minutes, we finally figured out how to connect all the power supply stuff. Look at that.
Impressive.
Flawless. The PC's almost done. Wow. Wow, ready to play Valorant in this? Dark Souls 3? Wow, it's peak Dark Souls.
You think it's gonna turn on? I don't think it's gonna turn on.
Oh, don't drop it.
It won't turn on because you forgot to turn on the power supply.
3-4 hours.
I actually did have that problem happen once. My PC didn't turn on. It's because I forgot to turn the power supply on. It was a very worried few seconds.
This is the moment of truth. Turn it on. No, I don't, nothing.
Yeah, I am a bit embarrassed that nothing turned on our first test, but it's because of
The
If
wires.
you noticed in this video, I haven't showed any wire segments. It's because are so confusing. Like the water cooler segment, the wires had us in a chokehold. We didn't know where they went, and we didn't know what to do, so we just randomly plugged them in anywhere that said fan. Then came the power supply, same thing. That huge lump of wires. We just randomly connected it to what kind of made sense, like PCIe, CPU. So for the second test, we decided to just go back, replug in some stuff again, just randomly, and this happened.
Hi, ready?
What does that mean?
No. Wait. Go on to standby, it's not working.
No, why is there a red light?
Oh, look at that. That's not turning on. That's probably turning on. Look. What's going on?
Just let it post.
It has to be the fans.
And then it turns on, it cuts his fingers.
Alright, has that red light? That red light means something.
We added another cable to the GPU, and then we changed the cable up here to the CPU, which are the two things that aren't working.
Ready?
Yeah, it does.
How come this isn't turning on?
Wait, it takes a lot, dude. Take one step forward and 2 steps back. The light down here is not on either.
This is calling me.
Oh, and just in case it does turn on, the cables are in the fan. So that's also, yeah, I'm sure that'll go well for you.
Can't baseline for GPU.
Alright, we should see if this needs all of them connected. I plugged in this to the power supply, so this should be getting power now. That has literally all the CPU plugged into it. So it should work.
Hear that noise? That is the cable in fan noise. Just so you can hear that one again.
Oh my gosh.
Is it in the wire?
Yeah, it's hitting something.
Jesus fucking Christ. My first and current build is a 4600G, 32 gigabytes, 2 terabyte NVMe, 700 GRE, 7900 GRE. That is a very unbalanced system.
Wait, shoot.
Shoot.
I'm trying to, nothing's happening.
Oh, you took out the wrong one.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, so...
Oh my god, they're building on a fucking bed now.
Oh wait, this one's not working.
This one is working. Oh,
The light.
To be fair, I've done that before.
We have it. Oh, the GPU isn't working. Alright, we'll be back again.
At this point, you're probably thinking we're getting very close to being done with the PC. Well, you're wrong if you think that, because we're not even close. If you look at all the footage that I have of this section of the video, you'll notice I have a lot of it, probably more footage than when we're building the PC. It's because of
The
what's
white.
so confusing. There are so many factors when it came to try to diagnose on what's wrong with this PC. Like, why is there a red light? Why is the GPU not working? Why is the RGB not on? Why is it not booting up at least? There are so many things to consider, and we were defeated. It was evening time. We've been doing this for like 6 hours.
Do you not have
we were
lights?
so tired. And you'll see why this build went from a 3 to 4 hour build to a 24 plus hour build. And you're gonna see most of it right now.
Maybe it's supposed to plug to like both.
RGBs aren't on either.
These RGBs too?
Yeah.
They're supposed to be?
So
Hey, what does it say on it? The same thing beside it?
Sometimes not a bad PSU is the PSU getting overloaded. He's got an 850 watt. I really doubt it would be that.
Okay, it might be the RAM.
Was that light always on?
No? Was that like, no, that was on.
Look it up. Look it up.
What did you want to do now?
Reseat the CPU.
Yeah, Grandma had yellow fever.
I want to know what the issue is going to be.
It's in.
It's in? Before you start, I want...
I've had that problem a few times recently, and I had to hold down the power button until it got discharged. I was able to turn it on. Okay. As long as it's just RGB, not something else at the same time, that would be okay if one fan isn't rainbow color. Well, the PC's not posting. That's the issue.
Why don't you explain what your epiphany was?
Alright, our epiphany was to plug in these 4 CPU cords. We weren't plugging them in.
Am I still a monitored suspicious user? No, but these people are. The CPU power is not optional. Sometimes you can get away with GPU power. Sometimes on certain cards there's like additional things for overclocking. But CPU is not optional.
I don't know why.
Nah.
We're gonna try RAM in every single spot.
Dang.
I saw this too.
Oh.
There we go.
I least you fixed the RGB problem. This is what it's supposed to look like, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Fuck. Did I bend that pin? Yeah, I fucking bent the shit out of that pin. That thing's cooking on us.
What could it be?
So look, this is the manual for this one.
Uh-huh.
Look, so the ones that come from the CPU, they plug into the CPU fan, which we got, and then
The bottom one?
plug.
Alright, Lal had an epiphany again, level.
Oh no.
I resetted the CPU because we were missing a screw on the inside. CPU has to be flat, completely flat.
I'm surprised you didn't break the pins. I am actually surprised you didn't break the pins like that. Holy shit.
So.
No. Your GPU's on?
Yeah, I think I need to reseat it though, because
It's been like a day, right?
It's almost been a day.
Let's
Ah, lovely, dropping screws in the fan.
What was the revelation again? Everything works now?
Everything works now. I just plugged one of the CPU fans into the system fan pump.
Okay. Everything's on? Literally everything's on.
Now the graphics card is spinning.
Oh my gosh, no way. No way. Wait, get up, get up. No way. Wait, is it working? Wow. Alright, wait. There it is. We finished the PC. It finally turned on. And you know, from where you first started building to when it finally booted up took
Those are not characters that can be spoken.
nearly 24 hours, maybe exactly 24 hours. In terms of build time,
Congratulations.
that was about 7 hours, 7 hours 30 minutes long. So that took forever. And you know, we did all the normal things when a PC turns on, updated drivers, downloaded Windows, did all the normal things you do. And you want to know the first games Law downloaded? Valorant. You know, Valorant, the game that takes a lot to run. Doesn't matter, like I said in the intro, PC's a PC. And we
Could be
also
better,
did
could
the
be
normal things
CS:GO.
you do when you finish a PC, you celebrate by going to Taco Bell and have a Crunchwrap Supreme. But
Hey!
yeah, hope you like this video, even though it took me nearly a year to get this video out. And I hope you like this video, and bye.
Hey! I do Dark Souls 3 at some point. Eventually. Oh, we don't see the end of the fight? Okay, this is just yeah, okay, it's just what do you call it? Thingy. This is like a old YouTube video back in the day. Yeah, no, I agree. It's a good video. It's a good video as well, though. Go sub to the channel. They only have 75 subscribers now. This was painful to watch, but you got into the end. By the way, fans are backwards. I did. You put the fans on the case and the rat. You. I didn't even click with me. That's...
Anime Einai Agape to Anime Einai Zoe.
Yes, true. Oh my god. Fans are backwards. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. Off topic, but an indie game I've been keeping tabs on. What is this? Let me show you. What is this? Guns of Fury. Oh, I think I've heard of this one actually. Oh, this is cool. This is just a SNES game. This is why having a case of pre-installed fans is nice. Every computer's gonna have extra slots. Thank you for that video, Kylo. Appreciate it. Yeah. I think we'll sign off there. I do want to go get some food. It's going on 4 o'clock right now. So, I will catch you guys... Shut up. I will catch you guys next time. Is anybody live right now? I'll send you guys somewhere to raid. Let's see. Give me a channel I can send you to. I'll send you all there. Water. War. I need a channel name. Babby Whiskey. Sure, I'll send you guys over there. Okay. Slash raid. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, how's it? Wait, there's that many people here? What the hell? Well, I will catch you guys later. See you guys next time, and I am